Alright. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Ooh, we're back. They want a house rule for your game table. Would be that be fucking slough a die roll once per combat result per day. I feel like he has as much bad luck on your game table as I have at Battle Brothers half the time. Aggressive. I don't know what it is. Also, Papa, thank you for the 50 months. Appreciate it. Come on, MSU launcher, you can do this. There we go. Alright, let's see. We've done a little bit of rearranging. End of the last stream due to the fact that we had some somewhat catastrophic things occur. Let's see. We switched Wilrich over to the left-hand side because he's like our best tank, and hopefully he can actually survive over here because for whatever reason my left-hand side just gets absolutely freaking ruined constantly. That being said, like, I don't know, being a better tank in that last fight, I don't think would have helped anything due to the fact that, like, the enemy... The reason why they hit me was not because they were rolling, like, decent dice and the guy just didn't have the stats for it. It was more like they were just rolling insanely low and it didn't matter what the stats were. So, Wilrich might have died on that flank as well, even. Oh, I don't know. But maybe he'll survive. We got Murder Hobo the Second is now moved up to the front line with this two-handed flange mace. Hav is still chilling in the mid with his throwing weapons. Delicious Dale is the closest guy to being the Prophet of Davkul at this point. If he does make it all the way to Prophet, then we'll probably have to give him, like, Recover. And... Ronnie, maybe? I don't know. Maybe just Recover would be fine. But, I mean, I guess it would not be the... If he becomes a Prophet, it wouldn't be the end of the world, because I don't really know what I'm doing with him anyways. He's just kind of like a... He's just like, okay, right? Like, he's not a great tank, he's not a great offensive guy. He's just, like, good, kind of, in general. So, like, if he had to stand around and scream, then I guess it honestly wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, basically, like, breathe and chant. If he makes it, he'll probably just get Recover and then we'll breathe and chant. Call it good. Yell, blue, and turn button. Yell, blue, and turn button. Yell. Just over and over again. Okay. I think we had just sold stuff is what happened. Yeah. We're a little bit low on funds. A little bit low on funds due to the fact that we purchased some stuff before. I think we spent like 17k on something at one point. I think it was a helmet. Okie dokie. Figure out where the heck I'm going now. We need to kill more goblin locations. We need 3 more of those. I think there's goblins over here. That's definitely, obviously, necrosavants. Actually, there might be more goblins up in here, too. Maybe we'll head over there and see what's up. Thankfully, our upkeep is pretty low due to the fact that we're all cultists. Destroy the Skewer's hideout to the northwest of Sigfesti. Is it just going to be this spot again? It's a lot of freaking money. Maybe don't want to do that. I've got some level 1 guys here. Feel like maybe that's a little bit risky for level 1 guys. Oh. Hello? He's determined and loyal. 55, 3, 101, 103, 49. Hey, this guy's pretty alright. For a guy that's absolutely 100% free, yeah, he's really good. It's just going to depend on these rolls, basically. He read that as squids. Armor costs are, like, really good here. Advanced Lightning. Thank you for following the channel. Appreciate that. Clearly need more caffeine. Chug, 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 chug. Actually, Mervik, I think, had a quest that actually wasn't too bad, if I remember right. I thought they had, like, a follow the tracks quest. Disappearing villagers. Eight direwolves. That's not too bad. Get some more direwolf pelts, potentially. Give him the old dick twist. Yeah, let's go here. Poke at that guy. Discombobulate! This guy's probably gonna try to come around over here. Bro has an entire arsenal in his pocket? Yeah. Good old bags and belts. Oh no, I actually went up there. Interesting. Nice. Freaking uniform going at it. Back over here and make sure that guy stays tied down. Stepping around slowly. My current run, I have the same setup, and it gives me like 3 to 4K every trade run. The 2 helmets? No, I purchased this helmet. There's only one special helmet here. There was some armor I wanted to buy, but I couldn't afford it at the time, unfortunately. Yeah, this is just the Oath Taker helmet. Oh wow, a lot of pelts. Like the 110 or whatever. Yeah. This, on the other hand, the 14 fatigue of almost 300. With only 2 vision reduction. There we go. Finally has rally the troops. Yeah, find a freaking taxidermist. That's the word I'm looking for. Need to find a taxidermist. Oh, there's some up here. I think it's Walheim that has one. Yeah. Or there's one, like, way down here. Like, I either have to go pretty far north or pretty far south to get the taxidermist that I want. I guess this isn't super far away. Kind of heading in that direction anyway, so, you know, stop by there and make some fur pelts. What's up, Viper? Oh yeah, we're gonna do this. Worth a good amount of money, and it shouldn't be that horrifying. We're gonna find out. Streaking in public. Careful, Hyper. No leader again. But thank you for the 7 stream streak, Mad Lad. Work is once again beckoning you. Fair enough. He doesn't have freaking Pathfinder, does he? Grab this high ground real quick, just in case. Cav has pretty good melee defense too, doesn't he? 48, yeah. I don't want to clog this area up. If I can get up and, like, force my way through this here, it wouldn't be so bad. Staying here, I don't really know what's back here, so I don't want to, like, run, like, right in the middle of everything either. That works. Push him back around the top side. That way, Murder Hobo the second can step up in here. $36. Not particularly good, obviously, but the guy is shield walling with a guy next to him, so... Not unexpected. Oh. Did I just hit on a 7? Oh no, it was a 33. Maybe it was a scatter shot? No, no, it is 33. Never mind. Okay. Confused there for a second. What? I'm gonna bash that guy back. Increase the chance to hit on that dude. There we go. Let's go with that, unfortunately. There we go. I was gonna say, I just need to hit that guy one time and he should go down. This is stupid. You go first. Oh. Come on, Murder Hobo. I want to hear that noise. That works, I guess. Make the noise! Oh, I don't have enough fatigue. So freaking heavily armored. He might not have Pathfinder yet. I say, he should be able to take a step and hit, so he probably just doesn't have Pathfinder yet. What's going on? Well, not enough vampires in the battle? Don't summon those, please. I don't need those. Does he have Pathfinder? No, he doesn't. Okay, yeah. That makes sense then. Whoop, whoop. Alright. Nothing too crazy. Good deal. And the low-level guy's leveled up. I have another guy training for throwing right now. He was deserter? Yeah. Might need him to do throwing stuff as well, potentially. That resolves checks out, yep. Sure do. Deserters are pretty good outside of the resolve, though. Like, their stats are usually fairly solid. Yeah, they fight really well. They just have really balls bad resolve is all. Thankfully, as a cultist, you can help that a little bit, you know, by being cultist, but, you know, you still have to put some points into it. It's still pretty freaking oppressive how bad the resolve is. The resolve is on the level of, you know, beggars. Yeah, they could get there. Just, you know, take some effort. Oh yeah, that's right. We actually dumped some money on the ground at the end of the last night as well because I misclicked. How much does a minstrel cost again? How much money did I throw on the ground? I think it was like 3K or something like that. Oh no, he's only 2K. Okay, so I only threw 2,000 on the ground. Still, would rather have not tossed 2,000 freaking crowns into the dirt, but misclicks do happen. Heavy throwing axes are nice. Well, great axes, it's a little bit scary. At least everybody has their freaking 9 lives for this fight. Might need to rotate the whip up and around towards the center here just in case. Oh, there's a chain there too, yeah. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we rotate back down this way. Do I step him up? Try to doink this guy? Just like right in on both these dudes. I think we just wait. Yeah. Of course he gets stunned. Oh well. Arm that axe. Is this chance to hit? 27 and 5. Okay. Definitely was not going to be too bad. There's my freaking shield, though. Step him in there. Move him over here as well. That guy had to move 2 before he could attack. Disarm on him. Really try to bust my shield up. Thankfully, though, I have the shield mastery, so my shields are more resilient to getting broken. Still really trying, though. You know, I do find it upsetting that, you know, like when the green skin uses their punch ability, like the fist is like a green punching fist. But when undead use like the punch ability, it's just like the regular fist thing. Like, where's my bony hand punching animation? What the crap? Opportunity missed. Ah, you break it. I thought maybe I shouldn't have stepped in there just because my weapon might break, but... oh well. Or not my weapon, my shield. Alright, now what shield do we give him? I don't think we have any regular heaters left, except for, you know, this one, but... not sure if I want to give him that. Oh wait, I do have another, like, undead heater. There we go. That works. Think we go Battleforged on him? Yeah, I think so. He seems like he should be fine doing that. His shield got broken too, but we got extras of these, so we're good there. Some Orc Warriors. Few Orc Young, a Berserker. You have to be careful with him. Probably could replace some armor here. Just be careful who I'm moving up to the front. Some of the mercs are still here. They were losing to the orcs when I attacked. Orc warriors. Get more vision here coming around. Oh boy, those orc warriors coming this way. Alright, well, we'll send Murder Hobo up on the high ground. Four orc warriors, jeez Liz. Oh, orc warriors. Get rid of this freaking nerd at least. Dang it all. What was my chance to hit on that? Oh, 87. Alright. Fine. Dang. And great. We're rolling hundreds. Jeez, Liz. That's 2 hundreds in a row. Guys. And a 95. Not good. There we go. I really badly need to stop rolling, like, really, really freaking high here. Great, considering all the Orc Warriors have decided to come in my direction. Like, literally, every single Orc Warrior is walking at me. Man. Ow. There we go. Jeez Louise. Useful. Okay, good. At least we have bladed pikes. Yeah, so those mercenaries had to fight just like the one orc young over here, apparently. It's like every single other bad guy came at me. Oh no, wait, they have one orc warrior. Never mind, I take it back. Not every orc warrior came at me. They do have to deal with one orc warrior. My B. There's a lot of orc warriors, actually. That was, what, 5 orc warriors? 6 orc warriors? Spooky amount. Yeah, they're really annoying. Between the pushing you around... Between all the dang pushing you around and the, just the fact that it takes so long to beat through their armor. I mean, the advantage is once you beat through their armor, they're pretty big cowards, right? Like, they spook real easy. You just gotta freaking get through the tankiness. Unless they have an orc warlord to rally them, which then things become more complicated, obviously. Wow. Jeez. Feel bad for that freaking mercenary. Got doinked in the head for a 2. Or that orc rolled a 2 on him. Like, I have overwhelmed stacks, what the heck? Getting wrecked. He's got good armor, though. Other than on his head, where he just got hit. That feeling when your helmet sucks, but your body armor's really good, and you get hit in the head. Nah, he won't. You can't get your allies' stuff. Just not possible. Like, when the game first came out, you could, but then people were cheesing the heck out of ally fights, essentially, to try to get extra armor and stuff. So they just went, no, you just can't do it at all. A dizzying blow to body and brain. Oh well. EXP. mean, the only reason why this guy would need gifted is for Solve, really. Maybe we try to avoid giving him gifted, and we'll see how it goes. Alright, well. That is Delicious Dale maxed out. Question is, do I give him the 4 range defense? Do I give him 4 fatigue, 4 hit points? Maybe not the 1. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we could give him the 1 later, obviously. He's going to, when he levels up again, he'll get another 1 that we can shove there. So, yeah, might as well make good on these 4s while we can, right? Now, HP or fatigue? He's got 106 HP as it stands. Probably just go fatigue. There we go. Alright, now he's got 2 points. And I think I'm just going to hold these points until I figure out if he's going to be the prophet or not. If he's going to be the prophet, then we're taking recover. If he's not going to be the prophet, then we give him some other stuff. But we'll see. We'll just hang on to his points for the moment. Man, these guys weren't hired by Erdfall. I'd attack them. It's only 2 mercenaries, and they might have some good stuff. But they're hired by Erdfall, which is one of my main trading towns. And I don't want to make these guys angry at me. Ah. Uthman is poking his sword into a warren, where he suddenly cries out, he leaps away from a rabbit hole and screams that there are a 2-headed bunny within. Apparently, this is a bad omen of things to come. All you can think of that 2 heads just means more meat for the stew. Yeah, one of my sacrifices has superstitious. My other sacrifice is insecure and asthmatic. Which is like, these superstitious, insecure, asthmatic are like my 3 like red lines as far as people I fire automatically. So I'm glad they're sacrifices. I just get to burn the things I hate. Listen, man, we're a bunch of people that burn people to death and are happy about it, okay? So I wouldn't be surprised if we ate people's, well, people, animals, everything's brains. I would not be shocked if that was the case. I feel like there's one more. Insecure, absolutely terrible, because never being confident is freaking terrible. Obviously, asthmatic, -3 fatigue recovery return is freaking abysmal. Particularly because the enemy already gains more fatigue than you do per turn, so this just makes it, like, the distance between you and the enemy's fatigue even wider. And the superstition is really annoying because -50% resolve randomly is really a giant pain in the butt. -10 resolve morale checks to fear, panic, and mind control is also freaking wildly terrible. feel like there's one more that I, like, auto-fire people for, normally. Let me look. Don't really care about most things. Oh, club-footed I fire people a lot for, but it's not the end of the world. Cocky. That's it. I usually auto-fire people for cocky as well. I hate that one so much. And Dastard. Yeah, Dastard is the other one. I will keep people with cocky occasionally, but Dastard is just like, no. That is a red line for me. I think that's pretty much it, actually. Like, I'll accept most issues. There's just a few that make life miserable. Like, really bad. Alright, we got a couple wolf pelts. Let's slap wolf pelt on him. Slap a wolf pelt onto Yazir's armor over here as well. He's got the noble mail, so we might as well up that a bit. He's got shoulder pads. On this Lindward armor already, so he's got 285 for 24, which is really nice. What's going on here? Defend well behind the outskirts from raiding parties. Destroy the Borskull camp to the northwest of Eisenholz. Oh, the northwest of Eisenholz? So there's something over here then. This guy? Or this guy? Well, if I get away with him being Berserker, he's probably going to be a Berserker or a freaking Killing Frenzy guy, potentially. But he could probably, he's a Dav cool guy as well, so he could probably be a Berserker and be fine. He just needs more candles to get the fatigue recovery as well, right? We could probably go freaking pretty crazy with that sword. Yeah. Hmm, 108 on the armor. We're able to get, like, a ton of it repaired here. Also, I don't know if I'm going to be fighting goblins. If we're going to be fighting goblins, I should probably slap on the gosh dang kite shields again. He should be fine with that. Go, 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 go. Jump, jump, jump. Yeah, take a freaking moment here and heal my guys at some point. The trouble with, like, high fight density is... It's good because you're getting the experience points, but then you run into the issue where you just have... Your armor isn't healing fast enough. Another advantage to having the blacksmith. Blacksmith is definitely going to be my last bro that I get on the retinue. And I'll probably replace the merchant at some point as well with, like, the bounty hunter or something like that. Yeah, I took this mission because I wanted to sit around and heal up a little bit. Ow. I can figure that was going to happen. There we go. Nice. Freaking handing out the beans. Ow. Rough. Probably gonna have to back off just because he's just ate too many arrows, but I guess it's fine. And he's over there eating arrows, it's not somebody else. He's not really in the fight right now anyways, just kind of walking around the outside, so it's not quite as bad. I can get him out of there a lot easier than maybe some other people would be able to. You just back up. Throwing axe right to the face. I'm gonna go here, and then I'm gonna put a dog on this tile. I'm gonna get stabbed here, aren't I? Oh, nope. Managed to dodge that one at least. Wow. Did not get punctured. It's crazy. Nice. Guy's gonna have to try to run out this way or out this way. In either case, he should hit my zone of control. Plus, we can just do that. Arrows are no good. Actually, these shields are worth more than that. Got a butter knife up here. Butter knife is worth like 0. Oops. I made over 80 at least. Probably just take the resolve here and call it good. Yeah. Probably quick hands berserk for him. And give him like a pole arm or something to have in his pocket. More than likely. I'm missing a bladed pike. Ah. Yeah, it's probably the play. Give him... Put that in his pocket for right now. Because it's pretty dang light. How much... Or how heavy is the freaking axe? 14. Whereas this thing is... 8. But we'll give him a slightly longer range option if he needs it. I'm kind of on the north side here. Maybe I run up here and see if there's anything cool going on. Is there anything? Oh, there's lumber camps, I guess. I could buy lumber up here, potentially. Put people's shields back in the pockets here. Hmm. Does this shop also have disaster in stock, or are we exclusive, or are you exclusively selling Doom? Just discount. We're just discount Doom. We can sell you disaster, but that's like wholesale price. Sorry. So if you want Doom, you're good, but otherwise you'll have to pay for a wholesale. What's kind of funny is if Yazir got enough... Does he have a... No, I haven't. I have not given him Shield Expert yet. If Yazir got enough melee skill, he could probably actually swing like a Berserker chain around or something, which would be pretty freaking funny. You're sure disaster looms on the corner somewhere? Oh, certainly. How's it going? Not too bad today. We had one rough fight yesterday, but otherwise... been going okie dokie. Oh gosh. Oh, they died really fast. Never mind. We're not going to be able to get into the fight. I thought there was going to be more of them for longer, but by the time I clicked on them, there were 3 guys left. Holy crap. 49 to 3. Yeah, I don't think it's worth me even moving forward here. Don't mind us. We'll just be over here. Kind of amazed that the enemy hasn't died yet at freaking 49 to 4, wherever it started at. Easy crazy. Yeah, we won a battle. I guess that counts as a victory against orcs. So that counts towards, like, the endgame event or whatever, so... Sure, I guess. Whatever. Probably web next. I take a guess. Oh, direwolves. Alright. 8 more direwolves? Sure. Thankfully, throwing weapons are not affected by the swamp. I gotta just keep standing in the muddy water because they have to walk into the muddy water as well if they want to fight me, so it's just a fair... It's a fair fight, we're all gonna suck. Except for this guy, who gets to stand on a tiny little island. Well, Nimwin is the mayor of Swamp Town, so it makes sense. And their fantastic pottery choices. No, Natorgal. Don't let that wolf bite you. Everybody stands nipple deep in water in the middle of a swamp fighting wolves. Fun times. Yeah, there's another wolf over here. No, it's over here somewhere. It's not going to the shrubs. Needs Pathfinder really badly. And we got some more of those. The question is, yeah, we probably should actually. Town is still fairly close. We'll run back up there real quick and those pelts turned into mantles for us real fast. How much fur do we have now? Is it just enough for one more? Well, maybe we don't care then. We try to fix it later. Ooh, warehouse burned down. Means sale prices are gonna be hooking. Stole the wolf pelt. Oh, actually, hold on. Buy that wolf pelt back. That means we have 6. Just 2 wolf fur mantles for us. Alright, neat. So now we got some money again. Like, no tools at the moment, obviously, which is kind of an issue, but... Hopefully Erdfall's got some tools for us. Between Erdfall and Helvenfesti. Helvenstein. That place, you know. Rich veins, terrifying nightmares. No, they have no tools for us. Good. Thanks, guys. I'm buying more food because the strange meat will go bad on us here. Alright, well, what about Helfenstein? You guys got tools for us? Oh, I should check the armor while I was here. Oh, well. Another two-handed flange mace. There we go. Check out this Iron Jaw guy. Interesting. But not interesting enough. Walking around while we fix our armor up here. We'll hang on to him right now for like cultist event purposes, but definitely giving this guy a meh. One solid meh for me. Wish this abducted children thing would go away. Altenstadt. Order package. Oh, hey. Yeah, actually, that'd be good. We can do that. Yeah, we're not doing that. Hang it all. Oh, we gotta be like this. I can still make money off those. It's not as much as I'd like to. Thankfully, delivering this cargo increases how much both towns like us. One advantage to package delivery. Outside of the fact that you just get money for, you know, walking somewhere. You're currently trying to, like, do something else, like get your armor repaired or some nonsense. Tracks. As in shop. I'm just gonna head down there anyway. Probably do that. Also just follow the tracks thing. Let's get some more EXP real quick. We got some lower level guys, obviously, that still need to get some anything, really. Something, anything. What's the EXP? So we can go fight some real stuff and potentially get some cool guy gear. Right in the face. Oh my gosh. That hurt. Yep, crossbowmen doing crossbowmen things. To the surprise of no one. Oh, he 9 lives him. That ain't good. Please do not kill my banner. Or not. Oh, okay. Hit him in the head. Jeez, Liz. Oh, yeah. This is why I hate crossbows. There's a version of a crossbow that's not hyper accurate. That happens. They ruined the military meta. Interestingly enough, as well, like, crossbows are actually just, like, mythically good against armor. Like, in reality, most crossbows are not actually all that good against armor. The big advantage the crossbow had was that, like, literally anybody could pick it up and use it, right? Whereas, to use a bow, you actually have to have, you know, experience to do anything appropriate with it. A crossbow, you just pick it up and shoot at people. So you can get a lot more untrained or lowly trained troops with ranged weapons with crossbows. It's not necessarily the armor-piercing value, it's just the ability to get more guys with volume of fire without having just have them spend years and years and years training, right? Much like with guns. Way easier to get a freaking nupty to hold a gun and shoot it than it is to get a nupty to hold a bow and actually hit something with it. I think maybe, potentially, some of the mythical armor-piercing powers of the crossbow come down to either A, particularly large crossbows, you know, like the freaking huge ones that most people were not using unless you're, like, siege defending or something like that, right? Or just volume of fire and crossbow bolts getting into, like, pieces in between armor and stuff like that just because there's so many bolts being fired. But yeah, the crossbows are not some kind of like magical armor-piercing weapon like most games and media make them out to be. Which is fairly true about the longbow, too. Like, the longbow also is not like this mythically strong armor-piercing weapon, it's just, again, more like a volume of fire thing. With people that actually know what the heck they're doing, right? What's up, Joachim? How goes? Oh, check that cultist guy out. Wait for November 2nd when people can start streaming EU5, so I'll buy a lot of Pepsi and sweet chili chips. Nice. Wrench ones with the stirrups were pretty good against most armor. I think longbows and bodkin tips were better than most crossbows, but it took a lot of training to get good with it. Yeah. Most, like a longbow with a bodkin is better than most standard crossbows against armor. The giant crossbows, which are basically like small ballistas, you know, those ones were all right, but you're not going to use those a lot outside of like being, you know, in a castle or something, because they're just so freaking hard to use, like on a battlefield. Yeah, holding on the bolts so you get to be fired down off the walls. Oh yeah, that also a problem. True, Jaffa. But yeah, even a bodkin longbow arrow against a guy in full plate mail is not particularly effective unless it happens to glance into like a neck or a eye slit or a freaking joint or something like that, which did happen. Which again, if you get enough of your guys get hit by that sort of thing, you're gonna be like, wow, these longbows are crazy, you know, so. Plus, even if you did get hit by it, it didn't puncture your armor, it just hit you really freaking hard, which is, you know, psychologically damaging to get hit by, like, a projectile traveling 8 million miles an hour at your chest, and then it just hurts, right? Whether it punctures your armor or not. So there's that going on too, obviously. I mean, I saw the test I saw with Bakken flying flat at 50 meters would do the job at 80% of the time. That's getting into the danger zone for a longbowman. But yeah, you have to get really freaking close, right? I've seen a lot of crossbow / longbow testing as well. I've watched a whole bunch of things about it because I was interested, obviously. Yeah, it's not as easy as movies and games would make it out to be, is essentially what it comes down to, right? Can it happen? Sure, but there's a lot of, like, extra factors involved in that. It's not just like, I aim longbow at man in full plate mail, man die, you know, or I aim crossbow at man in full plate mail, he die, you know. It's not like that. Three to 7 days on this injured kneecap. I'd probably just try to heal that off, honestly. That's a long time. Might get rid of great against leather and chain. Oh, 100%. Yeah, if you're in leather or chainmail, you're just freaking... You are in trouble. Which, again, the majority of people are not going to be in full plate, right? A lot of the best armor people could get on a budget was, like, Brigandine. Which is good, don't get me wrong, but it's not, like, the same as having a full chest piece. Like, a actual, like, single plate defending you.
Raiding party!
Hey, it's Otto-sama. Hey, what up, man? How goes the bros? Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys are doing well, as always. Good to see you once again. How good is this guy? Well, this guy's okay. He's Spartan with the Death Wish. Thank you, Hyper, for hitting that up. Good HP. Jeez Louise, for a cultist, 63. My gosh. 100 fatigue, that's pretty good too. 50 resolve. Wow, this guy's actually pretty... This guy's aight. And 42 on his range skill. I think is 42. I think is max range skill for a cultist, right? He almost rolled max here. This is like mid. I think this is max. This might be max. This might be max. Resolve. Good. I can't remember if that's maximum or not. Just got a few coat of plates delivered from some kind hedge knights. But I have to raid and run. I'll tune in a bit later. Sounds good, Otto. Have a good rest of your day or whatever you're working on. I think is where the armor piercing myth status comes from against the vast majority of targets. It negated the armor. Yeah, I think you're right, Ford. It was just way more effective against the majority of people on the battlefield. You know, there's obviously your fully armored knights and things like that. It's going to be less effective against, but like I said, not everybody's going to be a fully armored knight. You're going to have a lot of people along with you that are like half plate and brigandine and things like that, right? I'm just picturing Nimwin like freaking jumping over things, trying to get to his keyboard so he can type the command in. Not even many knights had full plate even. Yeah, it was expensive. It was expensive, and you had to find somebody that could actually make it too, which is the other thing. It's like just because you have a guy that can do metalworking doesn't mean that he... Oh my gosh. Doesn't mean that he has the capability to make like an effective suit of full plate either. Why are there two nomads standing directly on top of each other? Oh, okay, well, whatever. You're always watching. Warchin. Oh, yeah, as somebody that has fought in plate mail, I can tell you, plate mail is exhausting to fight in. I mean, most armor is fairly exhausting to fight in, but... Oh my word, what in the heck is happening over here? Okay, I'm just gonna leave that alone. I don't know what that is. You Wharton said no thanks. Yeah. Honestly, like, Brigandine is really good. Like, out of all armors that I fought in, I think Brigandine is probably, like, the most comfortable and most protecting. You do, like, a brig chest with, like, some plate arms and legs or something like that, right? Or some... Like, even, like, Brigandine pants or something are really nice. Because they're flexible and give you a good amount of armor capability. Still heavy, but way more workable than, like, full plate. Or even chainmail can be annoying. Okay. Sale prices here are pretty good, but there's nothing really I want to sell here. I would like to... Unfortunately, I need to buy some food because we ran out of that on the way here. There is a tax skirmish here, which is one of the main things we were going for, because we want to get a couple more of these. We'll give him that instead of the plus 10. We'll give him the plus 15. Who else do I throw a mantle on? I've got this armor. Give that to the old Dick Twist instead, and then throw that on there. So now he has the higher nimble rating or whatever. Do you have quick hands yet? No, he doesn't. Okay. Chain of leather is good if it's not hot, but I did skirmishing and was hit and run. I don't remember anyone could catch me unless I was winded. No P in Apgar. It sounds like there should be one, but there's no P in it for whatever reason. I could even run from you, but I was I was a fast little fucker. I can still run fast, just not near as long as back then, right? I liked my my padded armor. Padded armor is really nice, but it's freaking... You're wearing an oven mitt, so it is, like, warm. But it's really flexible and really light. Which is a big advantage for skirmishing, obviously. Birdfall. Maybe we should take that. We probably will. Hunt down serpents. No, thank you. Unfortunately, we can't buy any of this stuff because it's way too effing expensive. That's what's cold out. You stuck with studded leather. Right. Yeah, F it. We gotta go back in that direction anyways. We might as well take this caravan, right? Wow. Caravan of 3. So we get 2 conscripts with us. Sweet. Oh, hey. Show him the darkness. Zuri convert got turned into a cultist. Hell yeah. Yeah, we wanted to give this guy a conversion, and we got it. Nice. So he's athletic. He has a death wish. 56, 3, 52, 41. I think his fatigue was fairly good, too. This is a fairly solid bro. He used to be a manhunter. Manhunters are like some of the best, or among the best you can get for lowborn. Say manhunters and thieves. Manhunters tend to have higher melee attack, and thieves obviously have higher melee defense. Yeah. Chainmail likes to yank your freaking hair out, that's for sure. It's really easy to get caught on things. Ow. Oh, that works. I'll take this high ground, thank you. Delicious Dale, 100% has freaking underdog, right? Yeah. We'll walk him up in here. This guy's running, so he can still go up in here and be fine. Put him here, so if he tries to do like the straight slash between 2 tiles, I'm in a spot where he can't hit me. Ow? Jeez Liz. Freaking, I don't know if you ever got an opportunity to wear shark mail board. That stuff is freaking nice. Shark mail is awesome. The chainmail that's like the really, really, really small links. The kind of stuff that actually can, like, you could wear underneath of like a regular shirt, like it nowadays, and protect yourself from getting like stabbed or something. Something that they would not have had back in the actual, like, medieval times, really, because it is really hard to machine it, right? But, like, that stuff is freaking awesome, though. To glove it while driving? Oh, okay. Like, that gives you actually good protection, and it basically feels like you're wearing nothing at all, you know, when it comes to armor. Ow. Freaking crossbows. Reading this right, that to get max candle bro, even the best case is a 100-day journey. Let's see. So if you start with, it's one of your beginning bros, he starts with 1 candle. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, 100 days at least. If you get, like, everything proccing on time, which it won't. So I'll go out there as well. Try to make sure this archer doesn't run away. Yeah, I'd like this guy to get the EXP, so let's go over here. There we go. Boop. Oh, these are some freaking horrendous rolls, aren't they? I guess I'll take this. Yeah, we'll probably need to actually take Gifted on him because we need the freaking resolve, unfortunately. With that last roll as well. Really not good. That was over a decade ago, not remembering what it felt like, honestly. It stopped urchins from poking me, but that's all I remember about it. Yeah, it's really, really light. It's light and flexible. And actually offers real protection. So it's kind of like it's like pretty much the best you could get for like regular chainmail, essentially. But again, it's not something that you'd really have access to in reality during like the Middle Ages or before even like Renaissance era or something like that. It's just with today's machining capabilities, you can do it, right? And access to different materials. I get a bunch more extra kite shields. Oh yeah, looks like I did. Let's go to Erdfall is actually pretty good, because Erdfall might actually sell us some cheap famed items. Another helmet, a 328 16-2. Oh my gosh. $15K. Pretty good. Need to make 5K somehow real quick. Before it freaking disappears on me out of the store as well. Run up to Helfenstein and see if we can't buy some of their trade goods real quick. Do not disappear from the shop on me. There's probably got to get like a unholds attack event or something, and then I'm gonna lose the... shop as it currently stands. Disappearing villagers. I'll deal with that real quick. $17 nacho boys. Alright. Oh, so it was you that started the fire, Yakum. I see. They're all just waiting. Oh, that's unfortunate. Old immediate spear roll failure. There's 3 of those boys. Lovely. Yeah, let's step in here and stab. We'll just chill out with him. This looks scary. It has the potential to be pretty scary, yeah. Dude gets freaking nommed here. Thankfully, this guy's already down to like half health. He's probably gonna eat uniform if I had to take a stab at it. You try to do enough damage to enough guys all at once here that... Yep, there it goes. There it is. God dang it all. That's annoying. Maybe one of the small ones will jump on it. Nope. I need to freaking kill this guy. Come on! Gets another effing turn because of that. Bringing like 3 whiffs on that guy. And I don't get my swordsman, my big swordsman guy for a turn either because of that. There we go. Let me out! Need to get on top of this Nacho so he doesn't run away with my guy either. I honestly don't remember. Maybe he was. Or a dog out here as well to help create some more space here. I need to get this guy into the freaking zone of control over here. There we go. Stop. Freaking stop. Why you eat my people? Spit him back out. Running around chasing after nachos. Spit him out, spit him out, spit him out. As long as we still have these guys in zone of control, that's really the important thing here. Oh, he's no longer in a zone of control. He just ate the guy with the ZOC. He'll go in 2 turns. He can step up. Miss, but, you know, at least he's there. Give me back my legions. And freaking Hav has almost thrown all of his arsenal as well. He had a bag of throwing axes, a bag of javelins, another bag of throwing axes. He's almost chucked all of them this fight. There we go. Wow, we got not a lot for that either, did we? I looked it up. It's a book of made-up facts. Hold on a second.
Nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
There we go. Big E doesn't really cause all that much damage. It's mostly just said bro from action. Yeah, the big issue with getting your guy Vord is that usually the enemy will pick your strongest guy and then take him out of action until you can get him out of there. And then when you do break him out, he has 2 morale step down, so he's at negative 20% stats after he gets, you know, spat back out again. But yeah, you don't really take damage from it. Oh yeah, that's right, I need this. That's what I need. He doesn't really need... Natorgal doesn't really need resolve because he's both dumb and has brain damage, so his resolve is great. The ick factor, right? Just getting eaten, you know? Oh, actually, no, wait. Dumb does not give you more resolve. It's just brain damage that does. Not bad. But it does have a candle. So you got brain damage and a candle, obviously. I don't think he needs Nimble, so... give him Battle Forged. Alright, when was the next event supposed to proc? Day 139. Okay, well, we're past that now. Oh, we used a lot of freaking ammo that fight. Unsurprisingly. And the Staff of the Golden Harvest from Forgotten Ruins. Where are the Forgotten Ruins at? Oh yeah, they're over here. Alright. Trying to get ourselves up to 15k here. Oh, here we go. Wow, that procced almost on time. Alright. Galib, the sacrifice, shall meet Devcool. Boom. Galib has died. A long stick is pierced through Galib from posterior to out the side of his neck. He is tilted up to the sky and held there by one man, while the other used long spears to stab him through his corpse in the apex of an uncovered tent. The conical corpse is then covered with grass and mud until it stands a teepee. A torso and head, a torso and head of Galib, all that remains above. And should you enter the tent, you would find his legs dangling from its ceiling. The monument should stand as an omen for all those to come, and a sign that they should come to accept that which awaits us all. They made a tent out of him. Nice. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we beat the odds again on our candle, so that's good. Unfortunately, our biggest, baddest guy did not make it to... Well, our Disciple of Devcool did not make it to Acolyte, or whatever. Oh no, wait, Acolyte is the third one. What is it? Priest? What the frick? Maxed out is. These guys both got candles. That's nice. We want to use them. Yeah, you just keep being angry in the corner over there. It's not like it's going to change anything. Okay, so it's day 140 when that procced, which is actually only 1 day late. That's pretty good. So 61, day 161 now is the next day we're looking for. Gotta make sure we have a slave for that. Ooh, nice. Ambush trade routes. I have not. Yeah, I'll come. It does not get us there, unfortunately. We're close. Then we also would be freaking dead broke, obviously, which is the other problem. This is lindworms. I'm not doing that. And this would take too long. How much gold would you say was a lot in this game? I don't know. Like, hundreds of thousands, I would say. Would be, like, a lot. Considering, like, you can buy things that are, you know, like 30 grand or something like that, you know, and it's like, it really depends what you're trying to buy. 10k is a lot in the early game, but 100k doesn't even stretch super far in the late game if you're just trying to buy famed items. It kind of depends on where you are in the game as well. Is there a threshold where I start demanding a pay raise? There's an event that can happen for pay raise after like a certain amount of money you earn or something, yeah. Or if they have greedy, obviously, then they're house that. And they'll ask for more pay raises. I really want this hat, but I'm not sure if I can actually, like, get the money in time. Because if I go up here and break the siege, that's gonna take a couple of days. If I go anywhere else, that's gonna take more time, right? It's already been a few days since that's popped up in the shop. The fact that it's still there now is actually kind of surprising in some ways. To have cool paste them in corpses in darkness. They are pretty cheap, in general, obviously. Alright, we're gonna go up here. Oh, right, we're traveling with the Erdfall company. Right, I forgot that we have to travel with people for this. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Give you this axe to frigging wield. See, this is 55, 80, 125. You know what? Actually, we'll leave you with the bladed pike on that one. Think Bannerlord's worth getting you at this point, or just go something else to the game's age? Oh, Bannerlord's fine. Like, it's a ton of fun. It's gotta treat it like a sandbox, obviously. I think it's worth. They're gonna have a DLC coming out here as well. Not crazy long amount of time. Well, I think Bannerlord's just Bannerlord, isn't it? Because it's Mountain Blade, right? Is like the base game. Yeah, Mountain Blade is... It's Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord, right? Alright, Papa. I'll see you later. So if he's asking about Bannerlord, I assume he means Mountain Blade 2. Ow. Shot up by goblins before we get into a real fight. Ow. A lot of berserkers, actually. Make it a little bit harder to run at them as well if they're gonna freaking have a bunch of berserkers as their front line. We're just gonna have to chill here. Hope for the best. We don't get poisoned too many times, basically. Who do I care about more? Probably this guy. Poopy pants. There we go. My highest damage guy is getting stunned. Is annoying. Stop it. Gotta push him in towards the friggin' archers back here just to make them move around a bit so they're not just standing back here freaking taking aim shots at me the whole time. Hey, Pago, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Ow. Bleeding out of my nipples. Yeah, he's right here. Just about to go, actually. And miss. But, you know, hey, he's here. Can't complain. Fair enough. Glad to hear. That hurts. Oof. Oh my gosh. The heck is going on? Finally. There we go. A lot of berserkers. Definitely took some freaking damage this fight. And freaking a massive berserkers backed up by goblin archers is not fun. As you might guess. Like, ah yes, what you're dealing with is massive front line. We'll be shooting with poison the entire time. Probably should toss the dog out there. I am very shocked that I haven't gotten punctured yet here. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, I didn't do it again. Nice. Crazy. I can actually catch this guy? Oh, we can. Nice. And I have a dog. Might as well get the kill. Use the EXP anyways. I forgot any armor swaps that I can do here for the next fight. I'm gonna have to, even if it's worse armor, it's better than having no armor. Dogs get the kill. Does it count as a kill for the bro with dogs equipped? No. If a dog gets a kill, the EXP is just spread evenly across everybody. If a regular bro gets a kill, he gets a higher percentage of the EXP because he's the guy that made the kill. But the dog just, like, gives it to everyone evenly. Pathfinder, there we go. Bannerman with another level up. I think I'm gonna take the 4 on fatigue. I'll throw Colossus at him here. Ooh, what do I got for backup armors here? So like 20 HP here. Okay, another green can horde. Some skirmishers, some wolf riders, some orc young. The guys are just like giga scuffed up. Maybe I just swap them out entirely. Like Steiner and Wendell for right now or something. Is it worth to kill Lindworms? Like, almost never, no. Unless you're like trying to do something really specific. Throw this stuff on Wendell for right now. We'll trade this armor out. Give him a little bit of a better armor on the front line. Why they put it in the game? It's just like a challenge thing, essentially. Because it's a free DLC that it's like, yo, if you want to have a little bit of a fight challenge, here's some Lindworms, I guess. But, yeah, it's... You still get some stuff that's nice. It's just not, like, so good that it's like, yes, I will hunt the Lindworm. But if you want to, like, see how good your bros are and stuff like that, you can go fight them. Kind of one of those, I've done everything else in the game sort of situations. And like I said, it's a free DLC, so you don't even need to... If you don't want it, you don't even need to get it. The other advantage to having the DLC, though, is that you can get the Lindworm Hunter as a random event, and that guy is freaking awesome. He comes with this armor. And he himself is quite good. For 5,000 gold. This armor alone is worth, like, over 20k, and you can get it for 5k. Yeah. So, that's one of the reasons to have the Lindworm DLC installed, is because of the possibility of getting this. Why do the village and cities rip us off so hard? Because we're a bunch of mercenaries? I don't know. It was worth 1k to pay $3. Tree fitty. Not worth adding another big bad chase me. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you, obviously. Like I said, this armor is really good, though. And the guy that comes with it is really good, so... Can be worth it. Can certainly be worth it. think I have any extra armors that I can throw on them right now, unfortunately. Probably about as good as it gets. Yeah. Guess we'll see if we get our freaking shield broken here. Whatever. Are all Ledger items always in the fogged area, the side of the map? I'm guessing you have to prep a lot of supplies before exploring. Well, yeah, usually you want to have a good amount of supplies before wandering out in the wilderness. But whether or not something has a famed item is all based around, like, what the location is and the distance it is from the town, essentially. A lot of the low-tier structures have, like, negative chance of dropping famed items. Unless they're really far away from the town, then sometimes the distance from the town will overcome the negative and give you a chance to actually get a famed item out of the deal. Whereas there are certain locations that just have like a really good baseline chance to get a famed item, and so even if they're closer to a town, you could get a famed item, or even 2 famed items if it's like both one of those locations and far away from a town, you know, that sort of thing. But yeah, if you have, like, if you're having a good game and you're scaling decently, one thing that you definitely can do is go out into the wilderness earlier and try to find someplace that you can fight that's not, like, crazily strong, but it's really far away from civilization so that you get a good item out of it, potentially. I don't want to go here. Seems like a bad spot to be. I'm gonna go over here. How do you know for sure? Is just Gambo and the rumors of taverns? So if a tavern tells you specifically that there is an armor or a weapon or something in a place, it will be there. But otherwise, yeah, it's just RG. If you go to a tavern and they go, my brother's uncle's
Is it really
friend
that time again?
told me there was an armor here.
You only just arrived.
Twist is off. The old twist.
He's still alive. He's still back here. Thank you, Bebop Cola, for the 99 months. Holy bananas. One more month. One more month, and you hit the triple digits. Jeez Liz. Wild. The thing is, with missions, pretty much... Ow. With missions, pretty much the only way you're... Shh, that hurts. You're gonna get a famed item is if you do a mission that has 3 skulls. Ow! Well, he's in trouble. Because when you do a mission that's under 3 skulls, it re-rolls the stats of the mission. And it won't have a famed item. It's a 3 skull mission that it can, obviously, but... So you get more money that way, or you get more money from doing missions because you're, like, guaranteed some cash, but your famed item count is going to be a lot lower. How do you know if you're ready for 3 skull missions? Just freaking go for it. I don't know. Like, I don't put a lot of stock in the skull system for the most part. I'll do 3 skull missions early. I'll do 3 skull missions late. It's... Sometimes they're really scary, sometimes they're not, but so are, like, 1 skull missions sometimes, so... Also, is it worth it to buy famed items or weapons from the weaponsmith and armories, or is it better to loot? It's cheaper to loot. But the advantage to the armories is that you can actually see what it is before you get it. Right. So it depends what the item is. Just... Hello, sir. This guy is probably gonna freaking go down. He's got so many people that could stab him right now. I think he's got 9 lives, but I can't remember. He's also bleeding twice. Yep, there's 9 lives. Yeah, like I said, I don't put much stock in the skull rating. I'll just do whatever. Whatever it feels okay to do at the time. God, dang it all. There we go. Maybe I can clear him. This could hurt. Basically did not. So do you buy weapons and armors or famed items? Oh yeah, for sure. Particularly early, if you can find, like, padded armor for, like, 150 bucks or something like that could be really worth it. Like, you could buy a few, like, padded armors to, like, skyrocket your guys into fighting fights that would be way too dangerous for them. If you find, like, a leather maker or something that has good stocks. Like, it's 100% worth it. And if you could find a place that's selling, like, the chainmail halberds for, like, close to 1,000, like, that's really good value as well. Because that'll give you, like, another step up in armor. And then it also, if it's, like I said, if it's around, like, 1,000 gold for a halberd, like, that's pretty good pricing. So yeah, I buy armors. Yeah, I'll buy armors, I'll buy famed items. It just depends on what it is, and, like, where I'm at in the game and what I need. Ow. The old dick twist over here with his dog fighting off this goblin and his dog. There we go. Get that freaking berserker with that axe to start running. Yeah. You're amazed he's still alive. You know, to be fair, so am I a bit. Considering, like, how quickly people can go out sometimes in this game. Are there noob traps in this game that I should avoid? Maybe just getting hyper-focused on, like, only doing missions from towns, as opposed to, like, doing locations. Because missions from towns scale off how many bros you have in your party, whereas, locations scale off how much time... Ah, we've missed this time, that sucks. How much time has gone by. So, if you can get a lot of bros together early with, like, halfway decent equipment, then you want to be doing locations. Because then the locations will be weaker because it's earlier in the game, but you'll have the brothers to actually fight it decently. Whereas if you are unable to find bros to purchase to get enough guys going, then you probably want to run more, like, town missions, because you don't have the group of dudes to take on a location. But you pretty much always want to try to get as many bros as possible, as fast as possible, that at least that you can equip, right? You can feasibly equip. You want to have as many guys as possible, as quickly as possible, you can feasibly have at one time. Because numbers are a huge thing in this game. The action economy is huge. The more guys you have, the more actions you can take. The more actions you can take, the more die rolls you get. The more die rolls you get, the more chances you have of killing the enemy and them not killing you. Get out of the way! Thank you for the follow as well. I'm stacking melee defense and attack and fatigue because I read it on Reddit. I haven't done locations. Secondary health or resolve. Yeah, so melee attack and melee defense are the two most important things in the entire game. Those are like the two most important. Fatigue matters if you're depending on build. Some builds don't give a crap about fatigue, but it depends on what build you're going with. I like fatigue-based builds, but fatigue-neutral builds are like some of the strongest in the game and the easiest to actually use. I just am not a huge fan of them personally. Hit points, you always want to make sure that you have, you know, like around 70 HP. 70 HP is, you know, still a little bit spooky, but at least you can take a couple of hits before going down if it gets into your hit points. If you have a nimble bro, obviously you're going to want more hit points because they tank more with their HP than they do with their armor. Resolve, you're going to want your resolve to probably be bare minimum 60. Absolutely bare minimum 60. Otherwise, you run into some huge problems. But obviously there are a few other ways you can help get your resolve up. But baseline still, even with a bannerman and stuff like that, I would not want to go below 60 on my resolve. It's just too risky. Because every time you see these flags, right? Every time the flag goes up a little bit, you lose 10% of your stats. So, like this guy is negative 20% on his stats right now. Baseline 70 hit points, 60 resolve. What about fatigue? Again, it depends what build you're going with. If you're going fatigue neutral, then with all your armor on, you only need to have like 15 or 20 or whatever. Or roughly. But you have to have Pathfinder as well for that. If you're going for a fatigue-based build, you're going to need in the hundreds. Particularly if you're going for a fatigue-based build where you're wearing heavy armor. Yeah, fatigue is really playstyle dependent. And whether your guy has iron lungs, that's also a big factor when it comes to fatigue. Are you playing cultists? What if you had a bro that got decent stats, but his melee defense growth is bad like 1 each time? Is he worth keeping around? So oftentimes what I'll do with that is I will make him a dodge bro. I'll give him nimble and dodge. Because then you can use his initiative to make up for his bad actual defensive rolls, essentially, right? But that means he's going to need to have good initiative. But you can kind of go in a different direction by doing like a nimble dodge build off your initiative as opposed off your like flat melee defense. 3 stars for health, resolve, fatigue is good. Yeah, I would, if he has 3 stars in health, resolve, and fatigue, I would say make him a nimble brother. And then, depending on how well he rolls for his melee attack, you could either turn him into a duelist or turn him into a nimble tank. I don't play cultists till you don't play the cultists till you really know what you are doing or really want to suffer. Yes, this is true. Fatigue neutral means that you're getting back the same amount of fatigue you spend every round. Yep, exactly. Also, if melee defense is really bad, you can always have the bro be in your second line. Yeah, if you have, if you got really good melee attack and bad melee defense or range defense, then you can always put him in the back line as well and just have him stab things over the top. I really messed up my talents and stats for this run then. Should I start over? That's up to you. I mean, you can, or you can just keep plugging and keep seeing how you do. But Battle Brothers is a lot about, you know, making mistakes and starting over, so. That is totally on how you want to go with it. Oh, I like range bros, Ford. I just don't think they're very good. There's a reason why the poachers are like one of my favorite backgrounds, is because they allow me to play with ranged guys, because I think ranged guys are really fun. I just don't think they're good. They can do some really cool stuff, but like in general, they just don't perform by comparison to melee guys. The thought that they're not at their best in min-max bugs me. If it's gonna bother you, then yeah, just start over. It's all good. You don't like the archers? Yeah, the archers, again, the opportunity cost there on an archer is lower than with a melee guy. In most cases, right? Like, you're gonna get less things done with a ranged guy than you are with a melee guy. Finally roll another good melee skill. Jeez Whiz. I lost like 3 guys before I started fighting. Yeah, the AI archers are really horrifying. Be afraid of the AI archers. Heh. You're never gonna get a bro that's gonna be min-maxed. Not 100% no. That is another thing that you have to be aware of when you're playing this game, is you'll see a lot of things like, where is this guy? Hold on, I've got, what we got? I guess, like this guy, he's like short-sighted or whatever. Whatever, he's still a good bro. He can still fight. This guy's missing an ear because he got downed once. He's still good. He can still fight. This guy's ailing. That's fine. Not a big problem. He can still go for it, right? There's a lot of, like, negative status effects that are... Like, this guy's a bleeder, and he's dumb. Who cares? Yeah, he's good. His stats are okay, so he's alright. There's a lot of negative traits that really don't matter in the long run, or you shouldn't get too bad out of shape about. There's like 4 traits in this game that I try to avoid at all costs, but that's me. A lot of people still play with those negative traits as well, so. Like I said, the most important thing in the early game is just getting more people on the battlefield, right? So if they're like if they've got bad traits, or if they're kind of just mediocre, just having them there is worth more than not. Like, you're not, if you just sit around waiting for like the best bro to hire at all points, you're gonna get like out-tempoed by the game, and then you're just gonna end up dying. You can like slowly start cycling out better bros as you get them throughout the course of the game, right? When you have other brothers to protect them to gain levels, so that then they can get in there and be better than the last guy, essentially, right? Which traits? Okay, so the traits that I avoid are... One is Dastard, because that makes it so you start with wavering morale, which is terrible. Like I said, when your morale is reduced, you lose 10% of your stats. So starting at reduced stats, freaking no good. So yeah, no Dastard. I don't like Dastard. Again, people will play with it. It isn't game ending. It's just freaking... You're gonna want to get rid of that guy at some point, right? Asthmatic, I hate. -3 recovery per turn on your fatigue. Horrible. You're doing... Even on a fatigue neutral guy, that could be annoying. Unless you're at, like, freaking negative fatigue or something. So, asthmatic, I usually fire asthmatics immediately. I just don't mess around with them. I find club-footed annoying, but you can get by with that as well. I mean, it's one of my least... it's not least favorite, I guess, but, like, it... Depending on how things are going, I will fire a club-footed guy as well. Superstitious. I fire superstitious guys left, right, and center because they have an event that happens that just makes them useless for a while, essentially. It, like, reduces the resolve by 50% for a while. And they have... And they will mess up your event tree, essentially. Because when you get an event in the game, it puts it on a cooldown. You cannot get, like, back-to-back-to-back events. So if you have a bro that has a negative trait that gives you negative events, that means you could be exchanging that negative event for a positive event that you could have got, essentially, right? I had a drunkard, and then he got drunk at the tavern and decided to whip him as punishment. Now he's my main tank. He lost his drunkard trait. Morale was pissed. Yeah, drunkard is really good. You can remove the trait, obviously, but drunkard actually can be really good. The issue with drunkard is that your guy will just randomly break your items. So if you have, like, famed items that you don't want to get broken, you need to put those on guys in your backline. Like, I have items on these guys in the backline. You have to put them on guys like this so he doesn't break them. Because every once in a while you'll get an event from a drunkard where it's just like, he breaks X, Y, or Z thing in inventory. If it's one of your famed items, you're going to be freaking mad. So, if you have a drunkard, make sure that you keep your famed items out of his hands. But yeah, otherwise, drunkard can be good. 10% extra damage is always nice. Yeah, not a problem, Yagam. I got you. So, again, Asthmatic, Dastard, freaking Insecure is also terrible because you'll never have Confident. When you get Confident, you gain stats. So if you have the little blue flag next to your guy, you're getting bonus stats. If you have Insecure, you will never get that blue flag. Again, you can play with it. It's just you're losing out on potential on that bro because of it, right? And Superstitious. Superstitious is the last one because of the aforementioned. Negative 10 morale when making fear checks and panic or mind control effects is horrible. Particularly against certain enemies. You'll get events that are bad. Yeah, I just fire Superstitious people like almost immediately. Unless I need them. If I need them, they'll stick around, which does happen, but, like, yeah. That's my list, anyways, of my, like, red line. Traits that I usually go, nope, and just immediately eject the man. That'd be pissed if he broke my famed item. Yep. Yep. But yeah, like I said, if you put them on the guys in the back line, then the items are safe because they're technically equipped to a guy. He won't grab an item off of a guy and break it. Thank goodness. There's also a lot of permanent injuries that aren't that bad, like poked out eye or ripped ear or missing finger, things like that. Like all those permanent injuries are like, yeah, whatever. The only like big ones that basically you can't play with, I mean, you can play with them, but they're freaking awful, is like broken elbow and broken knee are like horrible and are seriously debilitating. And traumatized can be a problem depending on what bro it is, but that one's not impossible either. But if there's certain bros, like if it's your tank or something, you're pretty much screwed with traumatized. So, like, you can fight a long time with a lot of permanent injuries also. It's not the end of the world if you get one. It just depends on what it is. Which I think is kind of a noob thing as well, is like people will get a permanent injury and they're like, well, this guy's fired. It's like, no. What is the permanent injury? Fine, most of the time. Like, if the bro is good, it's probably worth keeping around, at least until you can find a good replacement for him. He's not, like, completely gone. Unless he has a broken knee or a broken elbow. And again, even like broken knee, you can get away with if he's in the back line. Because it reduces his melee defense, but if he's not getting engaged in melee, then it doesn't really matter, right? Okay, what traits do I want on this guy? He's gonna need quick hands, because we gave him bags and belts. What else for the old dick twist? Underdog is like OP in all cases. Just about. Must have a lineup of 20 rows. You don't need to, but you should try to get at least 12 guys on the field as fast as you can. As quickly as you can, feasibly for equipment that you have, essentially, right? I have 2 reserves just in case of serious injuries. If you have the money, you might as well just pick up bros. Like, there's a lot of bros that are not super expensive. So you just go to a town. This guy costs like $200, $100, something like that. You hire him. If he's from one of the decent backgrounds, you could get like a really good bro out of it, even if he's only a couple $100, right? So it's worth like checking out like cheap bros as you go, and then if they're good, you put them in the back line and you just hang on to them until you either are ready to swap somebody out or somebody dies or etc. Right? I want to pay my employees. Have a union. I could also give him Colossus. Give him a lot of health in case people run up on him. I could also give him footwork to back him out of situations. What are good cheap backgrounds to look for? So brawlers are really good. Thieves are amazing. Farmers can be good. They usually have high fatigue, but farmers tend to be a little bit more expensive. Butchers are solid most of the time. They do have a couple of events that are a little annoying, but they're usually pretty darn solid. If you could find a cheap manhunter, those guys are usually awesome, but sometimes they're really expensive. Like, you could get a manhunter for like $200, which is a steal, but sometimes they'll be like $800, and it's like, I don't know. Because they'll come with like a weapon or something that's way too pricey for what you're trying to do. But manhunters are pretty much always solid, if you get them for like $200. Fishermen and wildmen. Wildmen, again, if you can get them for like a couple $100, it's worth checking them out. Because they can be very good, but it's pretty hit or miss with wild men. Fishermen, I'll grab fishermen, but they're kind of like a mid. They're pretty like mid most of the time, but they tend to come with like nets and knives and hats and things like that. So like in the early game, getting fishermen is not horrible. I think I'm going to give him footwork, actually. There we go. The old dick twist. He's a big man. Light on his feet, though. Are there backgrounds to avoid? Hold on. Let me pull up the backgrounds list here. There's a lot of backgrounds. Tailors. Yeah, I don't like tailors. Hold on. Let me bring this screen up for you guys. Yeah, I don't usually hire tailors unless they're really cheap. If they are really cheap, I will hire them still. Monks can be great bannermen, and they have insanely good events. So, like, monks are worth it for the events and the potential to be a bannerman. Vagabonds are good if you're looking for fatigue bros, but overall I don't usually purchase vagabonds. Yeah, accountants. Apprentices can be pretty okay. Ananibus are usually too expensive, but they can be okay as well. Like, these are, like, apprentices can roll well, and they always gain more EXP, as, like, their background allows them to gain more EXP. Normally don't hire bastards. Beast Slayers are usually too expensive for what they are. Beggars, if it's a $30 dude, you might as well buy him and see if he's any good, because he could be, like, he could roll actually well. Like, his roll table just has a really low and high, essentially. So it's like, if it's for $30, you might as well take a look at him, and if he actually rolled well, then rock and roll, right? But only if he's like 30 bucks or something, or 50 bucks or whatever. The Bowyer is kind of mid, but he has a good event. So pretty much only get a Bowyer if you're trying to get the bow event. Brawlers, always worth a look unless they're stupidly expensive for some reason. Butchers, again, they can roll like really high hit points and melee skill, so they're good. Caravan hands tend to be pretty solid, but also they tend to come with a lot of equipment that makes them expensive. So if you can find a cheap caravan hand, those guys are always worth going for. But normally they'll cost you like 500 bucks or something, and they're usually not worth 500 bucks. It's just, yeah, they usually come with equipment, which is why they're so expensive. Cripples are usually not worth it. They max out at like 52 on their freaking melee skill. HP is usually pretty low. But again, I mean, if he's like 30 bucks, he might be worth looking at still. It depends on what you're at for money. Cultists, I like Cultists. They have decent events. They can roll well. They can be great bannermen, because they can start with like 50 freaking resolve. They have a pretty wide range of their HP. They have really good HP or really crap HP. The melee stats are alright. The range stats can be okay. The 0 to 5 is pretty standard for all lowborns, so... Cultists, again, if you get them for cheap, always good. Daytailers I don't like. I usually don't hire daytailers. They're usually, again, too expensive for what you're getting, and they don't really bring anything extra to the table. Deserters can be insanely good. They just always have really horrendous resolve. So you're gonna have to fix their resolve. Disowned nobles have kind of the same issue as deserters, only they're more expensive. But they do have a potentially really good event. If they sound like a Hardy background, not the Fragile Boys, yeah, you can tell a bit by what it says, you know, like what kind of thing it says about them, right? And you're like, oh, okay. If this guy sounds like a fighter, then he's probably gonna be a better fighter than the guy that says cripple, right? So yeah, Disowned Noble can be good because you get the event for the Regent in Abstania, which is an absolutely insane class. So it depends if you're just trying to go for that event or not. I don't really hire eunuchs, but I guess they're okay. Again, farmhands can be fine. They usually have a lot of hit points and a lot of fatigue. They can go pretty badly on the resolve, but like farmhands are alright. Again, can be expensive. Just make sure you're not spending like a stupid amount of money on them. Fishermen, again, kind of mid. Good in the early game because they usually come with stuff. And yeah, otherwise they're just kind of like middle of the road guys. Flagellants, again, good bannerman potential. So, if you're looking for a bannerman, Flagellant is worth checking out. Provided you can find one that is not super expensive. Gamblers, also good bannermen. Not really... And they can get a 7 for their melee defense, which is higher than most, like, cheap backgrounds. So, that's something to keep in mind. Gladiators are always really strong. Expensive, though. So, pretty much Like, they have a minimum of 60 on their freaking melee skill. Right? Which is quite good. So, and they have a minimum of 5 on their melee defense and range defense, up to 13, which is also nuts. So, yeah, as far as, like, would you hire expensive backgrounds? 100%. But it depends on where you're at in the game, what your money is, and all that stuff. Like, a gladiator is an expensive background, but you're usually getting a quality guy out of the deal. Regardless if they're higher, their star potential is also RNG. Yes. Obviously, getting lucky on the stars is nice, but if you could just get a guy with higher base stats, even if he doesn't have any stars, he could still be as good as a guy that rolled poorly on his stats and has like 3 stars and something. Right? So, like, don't completely just be like, well, this guy doesn't have 3 stars, so he's crap. You know? Like, you could still, if you got a dude with 60 on his melee attack, and he just rolls like a 2 most of the time, he's still gonna be like the 80s, which is still serviceable, right? Gravediggers, also usually fairly cheap. They do alright. Grave robbers are pretty okay. Again, just kind of mid. They can get 6 on their melee defense, which is nice. Hedge Knights, again, amazing, but always expensive. So, you got the money, sure, but you better be freaking packing cash. Historians are generally pretty garbage, but they do have some events that are interesting, I guess. Houndmasters, again, pretty mid, but you do get the bonus for unleashing confident hounds. So if you're using a lot of dogs. Hunters are probably the only background that I think it's worth buying for being a dedicated, like, full-on range guy. Throwing dudes, gun dudes, and you can get away a little bit with crossbowmen being other classes, but if you're going to use an actual bow and arrow, you better be using a hunter, because otherwise you're just not going to get there in the range stat department. And throw history facts out at a raging orc coming at you. Indebted, also, can be pretty freaking good, actually. They're definitely worth checking out, unless they are really expensive for some reason. Like, advantage to Indebted. Their base wage is 0. They also can't get angry and leave. So if you happen to roll a particularly good one, then guess what? And the resolve can actually be fairly high. Like, 40 is not bad. Like, this stat line is not horrible if you roll well. So it's worth checking out Indebted to see if they're any good, provided they're not, like, stupid expensive or something. Again, like, 0 upkeep. Pretty dope. Jugglers have a higher chance to hit people in the head. Can be alright. And you can get some decent events from jugglers as well. But otherwise, they're mid. Killer on the run, also higher chance to hit people in the head. And otherwise, though, they do have a higher melee skill, low end than most. But, you know. So they're alright. They do potentially have an event that is not good. A couple of not good events. So you have to be aware of that, but yeah. Kingsguard is another, like, event class. I think, if I remember correctly, it's like a beggar or something upgrade. Oh yeah, it turns you can get a unique cripple that turns into Kingsguard or whatever, which is a whole other thing, so. Lindworm Slayer is amazing, but you need the Lindworm DLC. Lumberjacks are usually not worth it. They're usually too expensive for what you get. But if you find a cheap one, they could be okay. Again, Manhunters. Like, if you get one for like 200 bucks, 300 bucks, worth taking a look at them. Because they're usually good, stat-wise. Don't like, Masons are just meh. Messengers are good if you're looking for a guy with high fatigue. Militiamen, usually more expensive, but they're usually good backgrounds to hire. Like militiamen and manhunters are like the best of the lowborn, essentially. So these guys are worth checking out again if you're, as long as you're not spending through the nose for them. No, the run's not dead. People are just asking me questions, and I'm answering them. How dareth, indeed. Millers are pretty mid again, but if you find a cheap one, it's worth seeing if they're okay. Miners, same bag. Some good events. Minstrels, potentially good bannermen. Some great events. But pretty risky on the stat line. Monks, again, stat line not the greatest, but they can be amazing bannermen and also fantastic events. Nomads, amazing, but usually really expensive. So if you find a nomad that is okay, buying either the ranged version or the melee version, like both of them are good. They're just usually over $1,000, which, you know, is rough depending. Oath Takers, one of the best melee classes, but they can have up to -10 range defense, something to be aware of. Also can be crazily good bannermen. They also tend to have a really good initiative. Orc Slayer is a special event guy. Peddlers, meh, I don't like Peddlers at all. Their melee skill is freaking garbo. Top 3 backwards off the top of your head. Manhunter, Thief, and Brawler, I guess. Barbands can be okay. I will always hire thieves, unless for some reason they're like stupid expensive. Like 100% higher rate on thieves, unless they, for some reason, just are worth $1 million. Because they have like a stupid weapon or some crap like that. For cost, thieves are like almost always value. Poachers are good if you're trying to get a ranged or a hybrid range guy, but not a bow guy. Raiders are usually way too expensive in the upkeep and stuff like that, but they're okay. Don't like rat catchers, their events are terrible. Refugees, I always hire refugees because they can be pretty good and they're usually like stupid cheap. Is Manhunter in vanilla? No, you need the Southern DLC for that. So I guess just replace Manhunter with Militiaman in that case if you're going with straight vanilla. No DLCs. Top 3 backgrounds for vanilla. Like I said, just replace Manhunter with Militiaman, I guess. And things like Raider and Hedge Knight and stuff like that are in the vanilla game, but the reason why I don't rate them as highly is because they're so expensive for... Like, if you're just going for, like, what are the best guys, period, ever... regardless of cost, then you're just gonna buy Hedge Knights and Hunters, essentially, right? Depending if you're trying to get ranged or melee. Although, if you do have more than one Hedge Knight, you need a Monk. So is that. Thief, Militia, and Brawler, I would say. Squires are also amazing. If you can find a cheap-ish Squire, they are, like, giga worth. Oh, we're almost at the bottom of the list. Don't like Tailors all that much. Thieves, always amazing. Almost always amazing. Yeah. Anyways. There's your tangent for you. Brawlers tend to have some pretty good events, too, to help make your bros better. Like I said, if you're a good in-between guy as well, between, like, the really expensive dudes and the really cheap dudes are squires. Squires are almost ever, like, never bad. Unless you get some really terrible traits or something like that. But they tend to be a little bit more expensive than, like, militiamen, thieves, brawlers, stuff like that. But yeah, for bannermen, you're looking at monks, cultists, squires, gamblers, usually. Like, if you're looking for a bannerman, you want to hire a monk, a gambler, a squire, or a cultist, normally. At least 70 hit points, usually, is what I try to shoot for. Resolve, at least 60. Fatigue, is vastly dependent on what kind of build you're going for, but in general, you're gonna want over 100 fatigue, yeah. Like I said, I don't really like fatigue neutral characters. I will use them. They are quite strong, but I find them kind of disinteresting, personally, but it's a me thing, so I want to dissuade you entirely from utilizing them if you want to. Pop up some of my freaking armors here because we got the heck up. Yeah, fatigue is really hard. It's really hard to pin down for sure. Spend a little bit of time repairing here before we go in on these siege engines. I might actually swap over to the kite shields as well. I think I'm going to do that because we're going to be going against these freaking ambushers. Try to eat less arrows to the neck if I can. No, range defense is not completely useless. I like to have like 10 range defense. It's one of those things where if you happen to get a really good range defense roll on your level up, you get like a 3 or a 4 or something, it's not bad to just be like, range defense, here you go. The thing about range defense you have to remember, though, is that the enemy will try to target your guys with the least amount of range defense, or your guys that are clustered the most together. So if you have, like, one guy with really high range defense, they probably just will not shoot at him for the most part. So you want to make sure that everybody has, like, roughly 10-ish range defense, because that way everybody kind of benefits from it still. But yeah, range defense can still be quite good. I always have some of it on my guys. Particularly if they don't have a shield. Oh, for real? Put me at the bottom of a hill like this? Oh, boy. That's quote-unquote fun. Oh, okay. Well, they're spread out a bit, so I guess we can probably run up here. Are there any weapons considered better than others? This two-handed mace thing that this guy has right here is, like, one of the best weapons of the entire game. The two-handed mace is ridiculously strong. Because not only does it freaking smash people in armor, and people that do not have armor, really, really, really well, it also, when it hits somebody, gives them the stun status effect, which makes them worse at combat. Early game, you always want to use spears, because spears give you plus 20% on your chance to hit, and your guys suck. So, spears, 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 spears. Swords also give you plus 10%, so once you get high enough on your... Once you get high enough on your, stats, you can switch to swords, because they do more damage than spears. But you can't spear wall with swords, so you lose that capability, which is... You have to weigh that against what's going on, obviously. The problem with axes is you need to have... They take a lot of fatigue to swing, and you have to have good enough melee skill to actually hit anything with them. The other thing, too, you have to remember about stripping shields off people is that if the enemy does not have a shield, they will get what is called double grip. You'll also get double grip if you don't have a shield on a single-handed weapon, which will make them hit harder. So you break their shield, then they're going to hit you harder. So you have to be aware of that. Also, if you break their shield, then they won't use a turn holding the shield up in a shield wall. They will just hit you. Are there any weapons that are useless? Cleavers are hard to use, so usually avoid cleavers. Again, cleavers can be amazing, but they're just, again, you need like really specific builds for it. Flails are really good in the early game if you have somebody that has enough melee attack to actually use it. But otherwise, they're kind of meh. Trying to think if there's... Most of the weapons have, like, some kind of use. Big flails. Definitely avoid big flails. The regular, like, one-handed flail is very good, but the big two-handed flails are freaking garbage, because you only get to swing once with them in a turn. Just freaking horrendous. Pretty much, yeah, any pole arm is good. Obviously, regular bows and arrows are not particularly good unless you have a guy that's really specifically strong at using them. Ow. Slings, not great, yeah. Slings in general are just kind of meh. But you do get free ammo with them, so there's that, I guess. But yeah, things like axes, hammers, maces. I usually don't use these things unless I have, like, over 80 on my freaking melee skill. Or if I'm fighting a specific fight that I need said weapon for, essentially. Two-handed mace is a famed item? No, it's... I think it's just called two-handed mace. I'll have to look. God dang it all. Freaking archers. Yeah, the Northern Raiders are a really good background. Well, pole mace is the two-tile one. We're talking about this one right here. I think might just be called two-handed mace, but I can't remember. Yeah, no worries. Once it gets back to his turn, I can look. Oh, yeah, this guy's poisoned, so he's not able to swing right now. He's freaking exhausted from being poisoned. I'm gonna fire all my archers. I mean, if they have, like... You can still... If you have, like, around 60 to 70 range skill, throwing weapons and guns are still good. You're just not gonna want to do much other than that. But if you're in vanilla, you don't have guns. But throwing weapons are always a solid choice. Oh, dang it, I forgot to look at the weapon. Alright, remind me next time a story comes up or after combat. Is the whip something you keep all game or no? Yeah, whips are really good. Oftentimes, you'll switch out of daggers on your guys to whips in the late game. Because you're not really trying to steal armor off of people anymore in the late game. And having the ability to, like, whip somebody and disarm them, or just be able to hit 3 tiles away from you, is really good. If you just can't reach a guy, you can be like, oh, hold on a second, let me switch to the whip, and then it'll swing 3 tiles away from me. But in the early game, you're going to want to be packing daggers, because you want to steal people's equipment off them. And the more damage the equipment is, the less chance you have getting it. Okay, here we go. Two-handed flanged mace. That is what it is called. Usually you can find these between 2 and 3k in the shop, or sometimes you find them on leaders or undead, like fallen heroes sometimes have them. You can find over 2k in a shop, that's like a really good price. Gosh dang it, all archers, please stop. From watching people who are way better at this game than I'll ever be, you can have archers, but always make sure you have enough melee skill to swing a weapon, because full range bros are just dead men walking. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to have enough to actually, like, defend yourself if people come after you, basically. The description. But like I said, if you're just going for full-on ranged, you're pretty much using hunters and that's it. If you got a hybrid throwing bro, then this guy needs to back off. If you got a hybrid throwing bro, you can obviously get away with more, but that's because he's going to be throwing things, and he should have, like, some melee skill as well, because he's hybrid, right? That's what the emergency pocket dog is for? Yeah, right. Yeah, I think the whip is the only 3-tile melee. Everything else is 2-tile. Squad looking pretty strong. Yeah, they're doing alright right now. They're doing alright. What day is it? Day 130-ish? 40-ish, I think? It's like day 140 something. We're playing Cultists, so, you know, that's basically early game still. Yeah, day 142. There's one there. Like, this is one of those instances where I roll a 1 on my melee defense, so it's kind of like meh. But I roll a 4 on my range defense, so I might take that. I also roll a 4 on my resolve, so that's not bad. Is this vanilla? No mods. Yeah, I just have the MSU launcher to make the game more stable. but there's no actual mods installed outside of launching it from the MSU. All DLCs as well. Yeah, I might just take this 4. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, he's level 5, so we'll take student. Crossbow versus bow. Bow is good if you have, like, close to 100 or over 100 range skill. Crossbow can be good for other people because you can get a plus 10% chance to hit with a crossbow. Just you have to reload it constantly is the thing. So if you have slightly lower range skill, you can use a crossbow where you wouldn't be able to use a bow normally. Ledge just had a big update, so I've been playing that. How's Appa going? Might take the fatigue here. The resolve as well, potentially. Take the fatigue. Okay. So I want to do with him. I'm not sure what weapon he's going to be using here yet. How crucial are talents? Talents are... Or you mean... you mean perks here? I'm assuming you don't mean this stuff over here. You mean these, right? They changed like 20 perks and added 10, so that's been fun. Oh, okay. Nice. These can change a lot about your bro, for certain. Like, these perks are very strong. You're usually fighting for certain perks because, like, you're never going to have enough perk points to do everything you want to do, right? So you have to usually have to make some kind of compromises near the end of your leveling. You're sure you don't have the best perks? Again, it depends what you're doing with your bro, but like there are certain perks that are just like really, really good. Oh, like Underdog. Underdog is OP. Pathfinder is OP if you plan to play the late game. You basically either need to have Dodge, Nimble, or Battle Forged as well. Like, need this, or this. Like, there are certain perks that's just like, you gotta have these, otherwise you're just trolling. But there's also a lot of perks that are flexible. This guy could... No, let's see. He's going to heavy armor. Leavin might go nimble. I haven't decided what I want to do with him yet. Obviously, Kusan is going heavy armor, so probably not gonna have him be a hammer brother or a hammer duelist. Do you run fatigue neutral builds or no? If I'm forced to, yes, but I don't. Fatigue neutral is like my least favorite build type. I find it really disinteresting, but like if I have a bro that can't do much else, then I will run it. I'm not like 100% against it, but I just personally, I'm not a huge fan of the style. I rarely take Nimble, to be honest. If I do, it's basically a throwaway bro that made it pretty far without dying. Nimble is really good for duelists. It's really good for throwing brothers. It's really good for getting a brother that would otherwise be mediocre to be actually somewhat decent. Sometimes Nimble tanks can be really strong because you can spend a lot more time holding your shield up because you have a lot of fatigue to use. First cap at 12 in vanilla. Yeah, level 11 is the last time you get perk in vanilla. But if you take student, you get one back as well, so at the end. Because obviously this does 20% extra EXP doesn't really help you past a certain point, so. They give you the, once you hit level 11, you get the perk back, so at level 11, you get 2 perks, technically. Because you're recouping the one from earlier. He's gonna have good melee skill. He could be an axe bro. He could be another mace bro. Axes are very good. If you have enough melee skill to swing them. Very, very good. Obviously, Colossus is always strong, too. It'd give me enough HP to survive getting poked. I don't have an axe to give him right now. Berserk is always a solid choice. I might just give him Berserk right now, to be honest. He's probably going to want Quick Hands at some point as well, but he doesn't need it right now. Yeah, we'll just go Berserk. Alright, pull window. We can pull Window and Steiner back here. We'll put our regular bros back in again. Any other armors that I need to swap back out? Because I was swapping some armors around before. I don't think so. I think everybody's good. You need to put the correct shields back on people. You take that. You take that. You have that. When I first started playing the game, I was always hit points with every level, so my team all had insane HP pulls. Just everybody is a freaking nimble bro, just never dying ever because they just don't take hit point damage. How do you pick the right perks? Well, again, like, perks are very build-based. Like I said, I pretty much always... The ones that I pretty much always take are going to be 9 Lives, Pathfinder, Steel Brow, Underdog, and then either Battleforged, Nimble, or... either Battleforged or Dodge and Nimble together. Depending on what kind of tanking I'm going to try to do with my bro. Then after that, it's kind of like, Quick Hands is really strong. I put it on a lot of people, but I don't always 100% put it on people. You're usually going to want a weapon perk on somebody once you figure out what their weapon is, but you usually want to wait on your weapon perk because you're not sure what they're going to use at the end, right? Like right now, you'll see that like nobody I have has a weapon perk except for him, because I know he's going to use the sword and that's it. Which is why usually when you hit level 5, which is when this row unlocks, you can go back and take Student without losing any extra perks over here, right? So I usually take Student at level 5, plus usually the spike in EXP that you need per level jacks up at level 5, so get the extra 20% to get you to level 11 is really useful at that point too. You don't need as much EXP to get to level 5 in the first place, so like Student isn't really worth it to take at level 1. Not only are you not taking a level 5 weapon perk normally, it really helps you finish out the second half of your leveling. Wasted a one-handed duelist on crippling strikes, backstabber, executioner. Yeah, these are not very good, unfortunately. Backstabber, it can be incredibly strong. Like, backstabber is not to be underestimated. This could be good. But yeah, executioner or crippling strikes is usually bad, unless you can put it on bow people sometimes. Fortified Mind, very good for tanks, yeah. Fortified Mind is definitely something to consider at all points. Definitely something to keep in the back of your brain. Fast Adaptation, again, is good on archers and good on people that are absolute garbage. So it's a good, like, early tempo pick, or if you have a ranged guy, like an actual real archer, it can be good. Yeah, Executioner's bad. Freaking Anticipation is also bad. I don't like Relentless. Some people use it, I don't like it. I don't usually use Rotation, though some people use it to great effect. I just don't like it personally, but again, more power to you if you want to use it. Resilient, bad, don't take it. Rally Troops is good on your Bannerman. You can put Rally Troops on another guy that has particularly high resolve, and he can rally people too without having the banner if you want to. Taunt is situationally really good for tanks. Reach Advantage is only good on two-handed cleaver guys, normally. Recover is very situational. It used to be, like, brokenly strong, put on everybody, but they nerfed it really hard. So now it's, like, situationally put it on people that need it. So it's not horrible, but it's referred to as the blue end turn button for a reason, because if you just put it on people, it's kind of a waste, you know? But there are certain builds where it's really good. Shield Expert's incredibly good for tanks, because increasing the defense bonus is really good, and increasing their chance to shield bash and reducing the damage your shields take. Great for tanks, 100%. Weapon Mastery is Determinate Weapon. Lone Wolf is good in certain endgame fights, but that's pretty much it. Underdog, OP. Footwork, situational. Berserker, if you're not going fatigue neutral, Berserker is quite good, because it gives you potentially 2 attacks if you kill somebody. Yeah, Headhunter if you have, like, a really specific build that is like a flail guy or something, or like a guy that really has high chance to hit ahead, things like that. Obviously, Nimble and Battleforged are down to tanking. Fearsome is... They just nerfed Fearsome not long ago. It's still pretty good. If you have high resolve, it can be insane, because morale checks are OP in this game. Duelist, amazing if you're going for a guy using a one-handed weapon in both hands. Incredible. Killing Frenzy, also incredible. Indom, again, big for tanking, because it makes it so you can't be thrown around, which is probably the most important thing. So, again, situational on tanks. Berserk is also... Or Adrenaline can also be insane. But, again, situational. Bags and Belts, also very good. Situational. Usually for hybrids. Yeah, I prefer to use shield bashes instead of rotation for the most part, to get people out of trouble. Because then not only do I get to... Usually, I'll have somebody with, like, the shield ability, which increases their chance to push people around. But I also get, like, the defensive stats off of it as well. Whereas rotation doesn't give me anything extra. Yeah, it's harder to use shield bashes than just rotating a guy out. But it gives you more if you can make it work. I just try not to get my polearm guys engaged in the first place. That's just where I'm at with that, I guess. The vamps. Yeah. What type of build is Pathfinder good for? Literally any build. Pathfinder is amazing. I put it on everyone. It's not always a immediate pick, but it is one that you will want if you're going to the late game. I used to be a big hater of 9 Lives, but then they buffed it, and I went back and tried it again, and it's now, I put it on to everyone. It saved me so many times. After the buff. Like, 9 Lives is freaking... Yeah, if you want to go to the late game. If you're not going to the late game, Pathfinder is not quite as important. Very, very useful, but not quite as important. If you're going to the late game and you want to do legendary locations, you're going to need this. Or suffer the consequences, essentially. 9 Lives is just... It's my first pick on everybody. I just give them 9 Lives, just immediately. Boom, 9 Lives. And the main reason for that is... One, it actually gives you an okay amount of hit points back now. It didn't used to give you as many HP back when you got it. And 2, it clears damage over time effects. So like poison and bleeding. There's so many times in this game where you'll have a guy that is actually not going to die, except for the fact that he's bleeding like freaking 40 points of damage in his next turn. Right? 9 Lives will save you from that. Yeah, you could give him a bandage, but then you gotta have a bandage, and then you gotta have 2 people that are out of combat to actually freaking apply the bandage, which is a huge pain in the butt. 9 Lives just freaking bypasses all that and just goes, your guy survives, he's good. Don't worry about it. You know, which is incredible, considering how many freaking enemies will give you like 40 points worth of bleed in this freaking game. Student, again, I always take it at level 5 when the blue weapon skills pop up. Unless I need to give a different stat to somebody for something. Gifted, take it if you don't have a particularly gifted bro. Like this guy's already gifted. He doesn't need gifted, right? Like his stats are just, he's like amazing, right? So I don't need to give him this. If you don't need to give somebody this, don't. But most like low tier bros are gonna need it, particularly in the early game to make it so they can actually fight. And not get immediately gutted by some random freaking bandit thug with a angry look on his face and a butter knife. Nine Life used to be just plus percentage to survive if struck down, right? No, it used to stop you from dying. Like, it used to do the, like, if you took a fatal blow, you'd 100% survive that. The issue is that it did not restore much HP. So you got, like, a little bit of HP, but not really enough to potentially survive another hit, where now you could survive another hit, depending on where the hit goes to. And now it also clears status effects, which is really the biggest part of it, is like, more HP, clear status effects is just, like, so good. Who is Backstabber for? People that are mediocre, that need to hit more, basically. You can go Brawny for tanks. It's situational. I take Brawny on occasion. It really depends on if you got extra perks. There's not something else like stringing you out that you want to grab. Brawny can be okay for tanking, and sometimes it can be good for heavy, like, two-handed guys with Berserk as well. I almost think Nihilite should be further down the perk tree, to be honest. Well, the thing is that's, like, really useful, like, right away, is the thing, is it helps you in the early game so much. If you put it further down the tree, I feel like it'd be quite painful. It might, like, intersect with other things that you were wanting to take, which, I mean, I guess would give you more choice, which is always a thing, but, like, I don't know. It is the most useful, like, immediately, but it also comes in handy throughout the entire course of the game, even at a bro that's really, really good. Like, just, like, just yesterday, I think, I had a guy that was one of my high-level dudes. He's like level 9 or something. And he got hit twice by a Nomad Cleaver and was legitimately bleeding 40 points in the next round. And he would not have survived if he had not had 9 lives. We killed the Nomad, and he was able to walk away, and 9 lives saved him. Otherwise, I lose a level 9 guy there, right? You run across a handful of soldiers from Anaheim. They tilt their caps to meet you. Evening mercenaries, not sure if they're about to attack. You make subtle nod towards Steinery, puts his weapon with enhanced reach and nods back. You return your attention to the soldiers, giving them a friendly wave. Their lieutenant steps forward, grinning. Oi, mercenary, you have little use to this world now. Slowly, you lower your hand, hovering it above the pommel of your sword. You ask what the man means by that. He laughs. Haven't you heard? The war's over. The Greenskins were routed from Wormvok just a few days ago. Scouts report seeing them bastards running for the hills every which way, fighting amongst themselves. The orcs killing the goblins killing the orcs. Just a full-on rout. So yeah, noble houses need not pay your sorry arse for nothing now because us real soldiers got under control. Now why don't you and your pathetic lot clear out of the way? Us fighters got places to be, understand? You handle him, Steiner. The soldier lieutenant glares at you. Do as I said, sell sword, or there will be trouble. Ignoring you, you give another nod to Steiner. He gets up, the blade of his weapon loudly scraping off the dirt. The soldier turns to the mercenaries. He hefts his weapon into both hands and stares back. As the lieutenant starts to talk, Steiner bluntly interrupts. Shush, little man. I see softness in your skin. Not a scar to be seen. Eyes as fresh as the day you were born. Hands as smooth as untouched candles. If you was a fighting sort, you'd be out there in those battles you speak of. Not here, pissing into the wind. I'll give you 2 options because I'm feeling nice. First option, are you listening? First option is this. Go where you are going and don't say another word. He pauses to hold up 2 fingers. Option 2 is a mystery. Speak, and you should learn of it. The lieutenant's eyes have gotten a little wider, his mouth indefinitely quieter. He glances at you, but all you can do is shrug. After another moment, the soldiers hurry away with determined silence. Alright, so this is... We finished the first endgame event, which is like the, hey, do you want to retire your company now? No, we need this Count Doom needs their commander. We shall continue. Killing Frenzy good? Killing Frenzy is amazing. It is one of the DPS perks to take. You're either usually going to take Killing Frenzy, Berserk, or both Killing Frenzy and Berserk. Do you play the modded version of this game? I have played the Reforged version, but I didn't like it as much as vanilla. I have watched a good amount of people play the Legends mod, but I have not played Legends mod myself. And Indomitable is incredibly good for tanks. Rally troops usually just on the Bannerman, unless you have another guy that's like really, really high resolve, and you want to give him a rally as well to help the Bannerman out in like tough situations. It's not the worst idea ever, but you gotta have the right bro for it. Otherwise, yeah, rally the troops is just a Bannerman thing. And the big thing to remember about Indom on your tanks is they cannot be knocked back or grabbed. That is like the big thing. The 50% damage reduction is quite strong, don't get me wrong, and the immunity to being stunned is also insanely good. But one of the things that makes Indom so incredibly good is the fact that you can walk up to those enemies that would normally push you around or throw you around, like trolls and orcs, and just be like, no, we're standing here. You gotta fight me. You know, that's why Indom is so insanely good. You can't throw me out of the way and get into my back line. You will stand and fight me with my freaking 60-some melee defense. I always take 9 lives first. I usually go 9 lives gifted, Steelbrow. I really like Steelbrow too because the only way to take a critical in this game is to take a headshot. And Steelbrow removes critical headshots. So basically, if you take Steelbrow, you cannot take a critical damage shot anymore. Because crossbows. The biggest way you're going to lose a backline bro is a freaking crossbow putting a shot through his freaking helmet. If you have steel brow, you'll usually be fine. Take enough crossbow shots, you're still going to go out. But, you know, you could take a few of them at least if you have steel brow. Whereas sometimes you just take like one crossbow to the face as a backliner and just freaking die. Or proc your 9 lives and have to run. No, the helmet's gone. F, I got the money for it and it's gone. No. What level do I normally get weapon specialization? Once I figured out 100% what weapon that guy is going to use. Like, the weapon perks are quite good because they usually increase chance to hit or lower the amount of fatigue it uses to use the weapon, all this other stuff. If I can go, that guy is going to be using that weapon and there's no other perk that I'm like, I need that perk right now, I'll be like, weapon perk, boom, there we go. But usually that doesn't happen until later because you're not sure how his stats are going to look, right? What weapon you use is really dependent on what this ends up being, right? Like this guy ended up using the two-handed sword instead of like flanged mace because he ended up only having 81 melee skill. And the sword gives you plus 5% chance to hit, right? Yeah, it's usually like near the end. So, because he doesn't have, like, closer to 90 melee skill, we're giving him the sword so he hits more often. Right. And it also increases the chance to hit on these two abilities as well, so. Headhunter not good for 2-handed backline. Headhunter is only good on specific builds. If you have a guy that has, like, a huge bonus to hitting people in the head, and a weapon that has a bonus to hitting people in the head, then Headhunter can be okay. But if you don't have those things, it's like, it's kind of a waste. You really want to be doing like something specific if you're going to take Headhunter. In my opinion, anyways. Again, all of this, everything that I'm saying right now is stylistic in this game. There are some things that are just true that pretty much everybody can agree on. But my playstyle is not always going to be the same as somebody else's playstyle. So there's a lot of wiggle room in there. But this is what I like to do in any case. Take it as you will. I'm not trying to say that you must play in this way, because there are a bunch of ways to play this game. But these are things that I have found success with, essentially. Colossus isn't mandatory. Colossus is not mandatory, but it is insanely strong. This is a very, very good perk. It really just kind of depends on where you're at with Colossus. I like it a lot, but obviously I don't have it on everybody right now. I've got it on some people, but yeah. It's good. It's good. 100%. Who would you give Colossus to? I mean, if I got the points for it, I would give it to everyone. But, like, sometimes you need the points somewhere else. You just can't really, like, justify it. 25% extra hit points and less chance of getting injured is just really, really, really good. Place selling tools? They are. There we go. Oh, we can buy this stuff too. Like, again, pretty much the only reason you don't take Colossus is if you need the freaking perk points someplace else. So sometimes I'll hold off on taking it to see if I need those perk points someplace else. If you were to save scum, you wouldn't need 9 lives. I mean, no, I guess not. That's probably true. You would need 9 lives a lot less if you were just like reloading, saving and reloading. Which again is a fine way. Like, you could play the game that way. There's nothing wrong with that. Again, up to you if you want to, if you don't want to Iron Man. Nine lives could make you just have to reload less. Yeah. Alright, we'll defend this town against raiding parties. Yeah, if you're gonna like do reloads, then it could be another perk that you could save out on, because you don't need to, like, if you're going to reload if the fight goes badly or whatever, then yeah, it's not quite as necessary, I don't think, for certain. But then, obviously, yeah, 9 lives, then you might not need to reload, like Hoggle said, so, it's really up to you at that point, right? Alright, I have been streaming for 4 hours without taking a break. I need to get up and move around a little bit and, like, pee and all that good stuff, so I'll be right back, guys. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you've been having a good time. Thank you for asking questions. I'm glad to answer questions as best as I can. I enjoy this game quite a lot, and like I said, I play the game in a certain way. You could go talk to another streamer. He'll tell you, he could tell you something different, you know, and that's right, too. There's a lot of right answers in this game. Other than, always you're gonna need nimble dodge, or you're gonna need battle forged, and probably underdog is always a take. Like, otherwise there's a lot of like I said, there's a lot of wiggle room on what people stylistically want to do. So depends on how you like to play. Yeah, but anyways, I'll be right back. He's like a normal guy, but he's got cats for hands. I'm on the way. I like murder. I'm flanked by 2 pirate pimps. Open the poop gate. Send forth the poop legions.
What's dictators precious?
Ah, you see here? It appears these people are f***ing. You can tell because of the f***ing all over. Alright, uniform. You appear to have a decent seed. Congratulations.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, I gotta back up before I get sniped.
He's even further back, right?
Dead.
Dead.
Another one.
Someone over here. Close. Sir.
Also dead.
Dead.
Freaking guy, stop it. Stop looking at me.
Yeah, we've lost that.
Try to get out. See what happens.
Okay.
Our only other heavy is just kind of standing there.
Oh my gosh, I surfed it. Oh my gosh.
I got bees on me right now. Right, I'm poisoned but DB'd. Nice shot.
Oh my gosh. It's like a freaking horror film. You're like slowly freaking walking at it with a freaking baseball. He's like missing every shot. Just like, fumbles his freaking weapons and he's freaking. God damn.
Grabs the knife? No, knife's a terrible idea. He's gonna bash.
Yeah. No, the knife's not gonna work. You gotta get the gun. Fly around here somewhere.
Nice.
there's a guy behind me.
Oh, up high.
Okay.
Nice shot.
Dead.
Nice.
More? They sell Fred.
Dead.
There's one more right near me. Right here.
Yeah, Bone Doctor's a solo.
Oh, he got me through the wall. Corner of that room.
Right here.
There it is.
That's it, I think.
Oh my gosh.
There's all the zombies just ran by me if there's a person up here.
They're all dead.
You have time to get a res. Nice. That should be all three.
Nice.
Nice.
Stuff out here. Pat, 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 pat. Really?
That still hit me.
Killed
I
one.
didn't know that got hit.
Oh, on me. In the windows. Springfield was jumped up.
Get out of here.
Nice. I'm cleaning up. And I've been dead this whole time. Oh. Oh my god.
Oh shit. Missed the parkour. What is going on with the freaking line here? You see this?
There are people up there too.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, yep. Yeah, alright.
That land belongs to the ice trolls now.
What in the... There's this dude that's just like, he's barely hanging on. He keeps like ping-ponging in and out of existence. They keep like falling and then re-hovering. They're like doing Mario hopping. That guy just kicked himself in the ears. What in the heck? I feel like we've discovered a glitch. Alright, thank you guys for waiting. How do you know whether to make a guy a one-handed duelist or a two-handed backliner? A lot of it depends on, like Ford said, resolve, and what your baseline melee defense is. Because you need to have good baseline melee defense if you're not going to have a shield. And if you're going to make a one-handed duelist guy, not somebody that has like a big two-handed club, obviously, you're going to need a lot of fatigue as well. And you're gonna need somebody that has a lot of fatigue, because if you're gonna be attacking 2 times a turn, like, you're probably gonna have to make him a nimble bro, so he has lighter armor, so he can actually have the fatigue to swing. And then, on top of that, he needs the melee defense to not eat every freaking attack ever to the face, because he doesn't have a shield to work with. But yeah, resolve is also important. If you have a guy that has, like, not great melee defense, but really high melee attack, or his fatigue isn't super high, or his resolve isn't super high, you put him in the backline, he can still do a lot of stuff, right? Basically, a backliner just needs to be able to hit things. A lot of the other stats don't have to be quite as important, because he doesn't have to take damage, hopefully. He doesn't have to get scared by things running up on him, hopefully. He just has to focus on not getting shot in the eyeball by arrows, and, poking the enemy. Oh, hold on. I need to switch this guy's weapon back out. Yeah, you could probably keep using that axe, honestly. Got a high enough melee skill, you could probably keep swinging it. Be alright. Undead, eh? That's fun. Yeah. Probably 3 guys. Oddball train we got going on here. Yeah, we'll go here, I guess. I really don't like to level initiative. I mean, initiative isn't terribly important for the most part, unless you're going for, like, a dodge-based build. If you're specifically going for a dodge build, then initiative is good, but otherwise it's kind of whatever, you know? Doesn't really matter that much. Eh, 5%. Probably not. I'll just miss a 95 on that freaking zombie. Yeah, F it, we'll step up here and go for it. We'll take that high ground. Go to here with him so we can get rid of that. I don't like that Geist being there. And also, the only guys we're gonna get surrounded by are dudes without weapons, so I don't care that much. Push him in here to go up against that Geist. just go around down here for the moment. See what the enemy ends up doing. Flap. And to have to claw your way up through these zombies to get that necromancer? Oh yeah, for sure. But we should have enough capability to do so. Take him around down there. Okay, we'll manage to not get screwed up by that first stream, so that's good. Only 24% on that, unfortunately. We do have a spear guy next to that Geist, so we should be able to get him. Shunk. Yeah, there we go. Nice. One left Geist in the world. I clicked here, and yet I stabbed this guy. Whatever, doesn't really matter. Bonk! Over here casting discombobulate on these zombies. Don't mind me. Unfortunately, I don't have the range to hit anybody else from here right now. Go over here, I guess. Necromancer is shaken by all of his zombies getting ripped down. Eh. Throw stuff at this guy, I guess. Like, the worst thing that happens is that we miss, and the second worst thing that happens is that we just hit a different zombie, so whatever. Freaking puppeted zombie in a hole over here. Ah, we hit him in the helmet. Freaking zombie over there. It puts the lotion on the skin. Get out of here. There's a zombie with no weapon flanking me. Ah, whatever shall I do? But annoying, I have to drop that down every time I want to swing on that guy. Gotta push through here and then we get that last Geist. Ah. Every piece of armor stripped from that zombie. Come on, Igmar. There you go. Good job. Alright, Delicious Dale. What? We're gonna throw a dog down here. Help eat zombies faster. Also, put that on top of the corpse, so the necromancer can't re-raise him at least. I mean, he can still pop back up his one time per fight, but the necromancer can't actually pick him up again if I'm standing on his body. It's too heavy. Oh, they rolled well. They can still raise them. Not if you're standing on the corpse. The only time it forces your guy off of the corpse is if it's their one re-raise per fight. If they roll their re-raise, like their self re-raise, their ability, not the necromancer. If they roll it and succeed, then it will push you off. The necromancer cannot raise somebody if you're standing on the corpse, though. Or if the head is gone. Right, it's not a fallen hero. Fallen heroes can come back up without their head. Don't worry. We'll poke our way through eventually. We're getting there. There we go. Yeah, zombies also do not have a 100% chance of popping back up again after you knock them down the first time. And sometimes when they stand back up again, they won't have a weapon. They'll sometimes drop their weapon when they stand back up. Which they can then pick a weapon back up off the ground, but that costs them AP to pick the weapon back up again, so. Still beneficial for you in the grand scheme of things. Aw. Whiff. You can go this way. That guy's over here standing on those corpses. Nice. I'm gonna walk around this zombie because I don't care. There's a 9% chance to hit me. Zone of control? Never heard of her. Good job, doggy. He kind of forgot there was a guy there. Just buried in all my other dudes. There we go. Wow, he actually managed to hit me. Good on him, I guess. Man, this map is really funky. Trying to make my way to this gosh dang necromancer is a massive pain in the neck. Can't really come around this way unless I go like all the frick way around because the whole area is blocked off. There we go. Now this guy can still come back up again just because he could roll well. My mountain fights sure are lovely. Yeah. But thankfully, like, all my guys have Pathfinder, except for, like, one guy or something like that right now, so it makes things a lot easier. But sometimes you just get completely blocked out of an area because of the map RNG, obviously. Game is fun. It is. It is quite a lot of fun. Can also be incredibly frustrating at times, but I feel like the fun outweighs the frustration in most cases. For me, anyways. I know some people don't agree, but... Retired soldier. Retired soldier's gonna be good. They just usually have really bad fatigue. Just dagger down all enemies and snowball from day one. Easy, right? I don't see what the problem is. Yeah, losing a fight anyway with your gear because freaking every enemy decided to roll like freaking sub 20%. And then just get really sad. Max Van Baten, thank you for following the channel as well. Appreciate that. Early game hire for retired soldier? They're usually too expensive, I would say. I mean, if you get one, I guess it's fine, but they're usually expensive. Then you have to protect your investment somehow, which is the other problem, where it's like, if you don't have good enough armor to put on a guy that's expensive, they die just as easily as anybody else half the time, you know, if they're like level 1, so just bought one. So, yeah, if you get some armor on him and make him live, he should be pretty good. Right, hopefully you didn't spend like a couple grand on him or something. Who's still alive right now? Oh, there's this guy. Okay, right. Actually, who's still alive, I say? Only the guys on my side are alive, technically. His baseline and stars are amazing. 1.6k, I'm risking it because now I have 400 left. Whew. Yeah, exactly, like what Otto said. If you have any way of putting him in the back line for a few levels, you might want to do that. Again, just to protect your investment. But... up to you, obviously. Here, one of you guys hang on to this. We should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a whole off right now, I guess. Let those guys hang on to that stuff. Alrighty. Pretty good. Pretty good fight for 1.5k, I'd say. Yeah, good look at this Einir guy. Oof. Nope. Pretty bad for a thief. Still, this is like the early game. That guy is still like usable. He's just, you know, not ideal. Not at this point in the game. I'm waiting for the blacksmith. I could swap it out because it's actually freaking garbage, but, like... Like, I probably honestly should not care if this thing is broken or not, because it's so freaking bad, but... Eh. Yeah. I just kind of been using the decayed ones because I don't really care if they get broken at all. Like, if they get broken, they're just gone, and yeah, just give them a different shield, right? So, whatever. Alright, what is this? Escort Reinhold, the envoy, to Einholz in the northeast. It's actually like right there. For an escort envoy quest, this ain't too bad. Yeah, sure, whatever. Wasn't like right there, I wouldn't do it. Because escort envoy quests are kind of irritating in a lot of ways, but it's like literally the next town over, so... Do I have archers? I do not. I have throwing guys. Again, I usually like to have 3 hybrid guys for throwing for like chucking stuff. For late game legendary. Namely the Black Library. Don't really need them for anything else, but like having at least 3 guys that can throw items is pretty freaking good in the Black Library. What's good about throwers? They hit like a freaking truck at a range, and usually you don't need as much range skill to be a thrower, so you can still make them like a guy that uses like a sword and shield or something like that. Or in the early game, you could take a guy that has like, you know, in the 40s or something for range skill. Just put him in the back line, give him some javelins, and he can freaking eat up, like, low-tier enemies, because throwing weapons hit really hard. And whenever he returns, he says it was a good talk, and you need to take him back to... yeah, alright. It took you so long. Gosh dang it all. I want my 1,000 gold for walking back and forth. So yeah, sometimes in the early game, you'll find a bro that has, like, really kind of not good melee skill, but he'll have, like, an okay range skill. Like, again, like, in the high 40s, mid to high 40s. And yeah, you can turn that guy into, like, a tempo thrower early. Just gotta buy some javelins somewhere. Some missions try to scam you. Yeah, some missions are freaking awful. Definitely do not take every mission you come across. Wow, more cultists. Auto-sama knows all about that. His freaking take every mission challenge where he just got to sit in a town for like ever. Can never leave an area because you get roped in. Yeah. Last run offered me like $1,000, but it was a run to a city 3 to 4 days away, and I didn't check. Yeah, that's not very good value at all, for sure. Yeah, it's really important to check what they're asking you to do before you just go, yes, I'm going to do that. How good is this guy? Well, he's an amazing nimble bro. Potentially. Yeah, that's the thing, Burnt Out Pilot, is because the throwing weapons get the bonus chance to hit, you don't need a guy that has as much range skill to actually hit things. Like, that's the big thing. They hit really hard, and they actually can be they're more accurate the closer the enemy is to you. It's plus 25% chance to hit and negative 10% per tile of distance. Yep. I think throwing javelins might be slightly better. Do they have a slightly better? Yeah, okay. The javelins have a slightly better chance to hit than the throwing axes do. The throwing axes just hit harder against armor. Says plus 20, not 30. The wiki is wrong sometimes. Asthmatic. Nope. Get out of here. Not dealing with that freaking coughing baby problem going on here. That's another thing to always look at. If you're new to this game, if you mouse over the weapon... Actually, hold on. I gotta show it with a longsword, because that's, like, the most obvious. So, with the longsword, like, you mouse over it, it says, like, 85 to 100, right? And then 25 ignores armor, and 100% effective versus armor. So it tells you some stuff about the weapon, right? But, if you go down here... See, it says 85 to 100, but if you're dealing just damage to hit points, it's 105 to 120. And it inflicts 105 to 120 against armor. The range, the damage range that you have when you're mousing over the weapon, gives you like an average of damage. So like technically the sword hits harder than it says up here. So you want to make sure you mouse over down here as well to see what your actual damage numbers are looking like, right? Because it also averages out across, like, these skills also. Like, you see, these skills are 85 to 100, right? These two, the split and the swing. But just the regular overhead strike deals more damage. But the sword is just going to tell you it does 85 to 100. For any range units, they almost exclusively make hybrids, level melee attack, melee defense, range attack, every level, low rolls, i.e. ones, melee attack or melee defense, go to secondary high rolls depending on what the brother needs. Yeah, it's essentially how I operate as well. Yep. Anyone random nachos running around? Ooh, burned down warehouse still. Nice. Cool. Burned down warehouse gives you a lot of money because you can sell stuff to those places at a high price. Probably didn't want to sell that. Oh, well, whatever. Alright, cool. How many hybrids do you have in your lineup? Again, I like to have 3 once I get to the Black Library, but you don't really, like, need to have hybrids. It's usually, like, you get a brother that looks like, okay, like, this guy could be a hybrid or whatever. And then you just kind of go, okay, cool. I'll probably want one of these guys later anyways, and start making it. Otherwise, like I said before, if you can find some javelins for not particularly expensive, you get a bro that has, like, not great melee skill, but he's got in the 40s for his range skill. You just put him in the back line with javelins and let him freaking rip. Right. Until you need to replace him, or he happens to roll well enough that he turns into a guy you want to keep. I don't know. I was just watching the VOD for the 24th. Now that you are live, I'm going to have to watch this one later. God, you're stacking them up over there, Jonesy. Max Van Baten, thank you for that new sub. Ever so much appreciated. That's incredibly kind of you. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Very, very, very nice of you. Thank you for the prime. And now you can oola to your heart's content. Oola! You usually run like 2 to 3 as well, Auto-sama. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like going into the Black Library without at least 2. 3 makes me a lot more comfortable. Focus on spears and daggers. Spears and swords are like your best early game weapons because spears give you 20% chance to hit and daggers give you 10% chance to hit. Usually you want spears first and then swords after you get to like 60 melee skill or something. On a guy, you can go to a sword. Again, these are fuzzy numbers. These are numbers that I usually keep in my head, but it's not like you must have this. It's just I usually like to look out for these numbers before I make X weapon changes or whatever, essentially. Anyway, yeah, thanks. I'm glad that I can be entertaining. Daggers are steel armor, yes. So, in the early game, a lot of the times, if you see somebody with cool armor or hats that you want to steal, throw a net on them, and then surround them as much as possible, and then start shanking them to death. Also, if you happen to get a bro that has, like, okay melee defense, in the early game, it's not going to be crazy, but, you know, like, more than 10, closer to 20, and, like, an okay melee skill, like, again, closer to 60, giving them a single-handed flail in both hands. A lot of enemies in the early game don't have hats. So you can walk up and be like, oh, look, there's a guy that's wearing a 110 armor, but he's wearing a bandana on his head. I have a flail. And then you get the armor, right? But yeah, what Auto-sama said as well, the armor has 30 durability or 25% of its total durability, and then you will get it, yeah. Yeah, a lot of the... Oh my gosh. 6K for a freaking Hedge Knight is amazing. Unfortunately, we're playing Cultists. He doesn't have the thing that says he's stupid or anything next to him. Robert. 2 Roberts just hanging out together. Like... Robert. It's pissing me off. Yeah, helmets are different. Could try to see if he's dumb. I suppose. Nope. Yeah, I had the money. I might as well give it a shot. Because this is like... He's coming with an axe and a freaking armor. Like... Without the Hedge Knight. South Carolina is gone. Without the Hedge Knight, like, this is still... For the armor and the axe, is still, like, a pretty good price. Amusingly. Like, this Hedge Knight is just about free. I'm sad, though. I'm sad he wasn't stupid. Militia and Manhunters are premium for cultists as well. Yep. Yeah, they're really good. This guy's 800 though. I don't know if I freaking want to grab him for 800. He's bloodthirsty. Should I hire Robert and see if he's any good? 800 bucks is just expensive. Bullfighting. Oh, it's way up there. I don't want to go there. He has 9 stars, I swear. Tracks. Yeah, we could do this one. Alright, fine. We hire Robert and see if he's any good. Robert, are you any good? I mean, he's not bad. This is pretty solid. 560, 96 with 3 stars in initiative, 38. The issue is he good enough to replace somebody else? Possibly. Hold on. What did he roll here? Okay, well, that hurts. First roll out of the gate is not particularly inspiring. Yeah, at best he's just okay. How much do I gotta pay this guy? 12 daily. Whatever. F it. Get out of here. Not good enough. I've got people that are cheaper that I can keep around. Only your expensive butt holding me back. I think I found the super rare unicorn dumb hunter with good stats for my past cultist runs. It does happen. Not super often, but it does happen. I just don't usually waste my money on trying to find one because it's like ranged already is not particularly good. I don't want to spend the time trying to like go through 9 different steps trying to get a guy that is a cultist and good at ranged. Ah, dang it. You see, I'm trying to kill you. You're just over there not getting hit by my throwing weapons. The heck is this crap? Hello. I am Evil McEvil, and my name is Murder Hobo. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Weird that Twitch has been like activating the hype train for like 1 person subbing. Not that I'm not hyped for 1 person subbing, it's just been odd that it's been for 1 person. The last couple of times it's happened. Oh, Murder Hobo is this guy right here. Or this is Murder Hobo the second, because the first Murder Hobo got his freaking knee injured. So his son took over for him. Just, pulling down the family business. And that's why I like Berserk. Oh, oh, baby. Well, rip this entire war band. They done. Freaking morale failure cascade. Oh, my crappy shield. How dare you? Can't believe you've done this. Throwing weapons in this game also have, like, that component to them where they don't seem like they're gonna do as much damage as they deal, which is always kind of amusing. They're just kind of like, and then some guy just freaking explodes. Willrich. Nope. Really, Willrich melee attack doesn't matter that much because he's freaking my tanky bro here, so I'll just give him a little bit more range defense to work with. What else do we want to give him? You finally got around to trying the Menace demo? What do you think? I think it's freaking excellent, but don't let me color your opinion in case you didn't like it. Next shield do I want to give him now? I think I'm out of my random heater shields or whatever that I was using. Wonder if he could use a metal shield here. 56 is still fairly good for fatigue for a tank. Yeah, if he's actually going to be like one of my Giga tanks, which he is, he's got 62 melee defense with a shield. Indom is definitely where it's at. It checks a ton of boxes. I like that you can specialize squads in many ways, not just specialized operators. Yeah. Yeah, it's got a... I feel like it's going to have a whole bunch of positive things going for it, for certain. So yeah, Indom for sure. Maybe bags and belts, so I can have extra shields in his pocket in case he needs them. I don't know if he's going to need a weapon proficiency. He's probably not going to need a weapon proficiency. I could probably give him Taunt. I could always pre-give him Lone Wolf. Fortified Mind is also not bad. He's at 70 already, which is pretty good, obviously. He's only got 2 candles here as well. Yeah, it would be for tanking Monolith. That would be it, basically. Like, otherwise, yeah, Lone Wolf is pretty much just for tanking Monolith. Like, that's basically what that perk exists for. Overall, I honestly think I'd buy and play it. I like the setting theme. It feels pretty solid out of the gate. Yeah, I played a bunch of runs of it in the demo state, and it's, I don't know, I really, really enjoyed it, so I just want more content at this point. Battle Brothers just doesn't do it for me. I love watching it, but not playing it. Maybe Menace will cure my aversion to XCOM-style tactics games. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. There are a lot of things about Menace that I feel like make it less abusive than Battle Brothers. And I think that's going to be good for a lot of people in general, right? Like, not everybody wants to deal with the amount of abuse that Battle Brothers puts out. And I understand that. Menace, I think, is a little bit less just punch you in the nuts for everything style of a game. It's still going to be difficult. Like, the game isn't holding your hand, but it's also not, you know, just absolutely just beating the brakes off you for doing one thing slightly wrong. Yeah, your nuts will be bruised, not destroyed. Acting was a bit meh for some characters, but honestly, like, the bones of the gameplay were really, really good. I like the campiness, honestly. I think the campiness is good. Provided it doesn't, like, completely go over the edge. But yeah, I hear you. They're gonna need to have enough voice lines, I feel like, that you can hear them a lot, right? That's always the biggest issue with voice lines. Okay, we'll just get Indom on him for now. He's gonna need it anyways. We'll decide other things later. Right now, we just know he wants Indom. We got another long axe, too. That's nice. They got solid grouping. Yeah. Freaking orc tanking as well, Autosama. The orc warrior tanking, or orc war boss, or whatever the frick as well. This guy's $110. I should look at him. Wow, if this was the early game, this guy is amazing. This is why checking out refugees is really worth it. Like, as an early game brother, this guy is just freaking incredible. What was he, like 30 bucks or something? 100 bucks maybe? Freaking wild. Just spearwall those idiots. I don't think he's good enough for me now, but like... freaking not bad. So hard to find daggers early game and spears. I usually not buying a lot of spears early, unless I'm doing a start that has like no money. So you can find them usually for like $100 broken in a town or something like that. Made 2 CQB SMG hit squads, 1 medium engage AR squad, a rocket launcher, mid-range carbine squad with a medium machine gun, and 1 sniper squad with a carbine. Felt pretty solid. Yeah, I like that you can combo things up a lot. And also some of the units, like some of the squad leaders or whatever, it'll be like this person is like the sniper squad. But if you put the skills this way, then they can do other things as well, which is cool. It's not like each squad leader is like completely siloed into a role. There's a lot of different ways that you could go with them, essentially, which is awesome. And also, smoke is broken, like in every strategy game ever. Smoke OP. Yeah, even Battle Brothers Smoke OP. If you ever play a strategy game of any description and they offer you smoke, use it. Because it's probably going to break the game in half in, like, a way that benefits you as a player. But it doesn't do damage. Listen, man. It completely destroys the enemy. Who knew breaking line of sight could absolutely freaking ruin the AI? Made the Fearless guy into a CQB hit squad and then took Berserk on the other CQB squad. Oh man, real spooky. Nice. Put you like a wall in a can, right? Did you play with the vehicle smoke at all, Winkle? I really like the vehicle stuff, too. Cool. You did? Yeah, like, the vehicle smoke is so freaking good. The 3 pops, and at a good range, too. Freaking awesome. Yeah. The APC mechanics? Yeah, the APC mechanics are interesting, but, like, the, I like that you can get, like, the mobile infantry guy where you can, like, jump in and out of the vehicle. And he can also, like, run the drone and stuff, like, jumping out of the vehicle. I think that's pretty interesting. There's a bunch of different ways already that I could see you using vehicles, and I think that's cool. Also, running people over is hilarious. I think my biggest issue with the APC is that trying to get... Ow. The back end facing the right way sometimes can be a huge pain in the butt. So your guy has to take, like, the extra movement to, like, get into the APC because you gotta walk around the APC. Which, I mean, makes sense, but at the same time, it can be really annoying because you didn't quite have enough movement or whatever to get where you needed to be. Like, the initiative should have been placed after the APC for the infantry. Right. No stick for you. Only punch. Oh, I was hoping for a headshot. Okay, well that's headshot. Aw. I wanted to make the noise. I only have small qualms. That's decent sign in today's game market. Oh yeah. For certain. Like I was saying before when I was playing it. Ow. Knock it off, man. There's probably going to be a bunch of things that after playing several hundred hours of it, I'm going to be like, yeah, this is kind of annoying, or I would rather this not be this way, or something like that. But that's going to be true of every game you play, I feel like. So. Doesn't concern me too much in the grand scheme of things. Here's a Might and Magic Olden era is looking really good. That's my understanding too. I've seen a good amount of people playing it and getting the feeling that it is a decent return to form as far as Heroes of Might and Magic is concerned. I know we've kind of had a dry spout of particularly good Heroes of Might and Magic games. We've had good spiritual successors recently with like Songs of Conquest and stuff like that, but not like an actual Heroes of Might and Magic game. The demo might be up there with some of the best you've played. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't played the demo yet. I don't know. It's one of those like, do I want to play this and then want to play more of it? I already had that going on with Menace. It's like, do I need to do that to myself again? Do I need to do it twice in one Next Fest? Right, yeah. Songs of Conquest is a love letter to Heroes of Might and Magic, and this actually feels like Heroes of Might and Magic. Makes sense, yeah. Yeah, from my understanding, they were really trying to channel 3, so... Why not give it a light at the end of the tunnel? Yeah. But I'm still waiting on, like, Manor Lords and stuff, too. I don't know. There's just so much... There's so many things that I'm, like, waiting to play again. Like, do I need to add more to the list? Menace is February for the early access, yeah. Which is the other thing, is that it's going to go into early access. It's not coming out in February. Who knows how long it's going to be in early access as well. But it might be... I feel like Menace is going to be one of those games I'm going to break my freaking normal let's not play early access rule for. Because I feel like I'm going to get thousands of hours out of that game, regardless of early access, so... Yeah. I'm still playing Battle Brothers. Even now, right? So... Eh. Feel a little bit more secure with that. I won't burn out on it 100% before, like, the full launch. Also, it seems like they have a lot of stuff already, so... I feel like the early access is probably going to have a lot of content right out of the gate. Do we give him 3 more range defense, or we just go for the fatigue here? This right now. Alright, now what with Murder Hobo? Murder Hobo is going to be... Murder Hobo 2 is going to be pretty strong. With this armor on, we're definitely not going Berserk yet. Probably don't care about quick hands yet, because again, we don't have the fatigue to really support quick hands. How many points do we have? Let's count points real quick. That's going to be important. So we're at 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 4 more. Got 4 more points to work with. One of them is probably going to quick hands. One of them is going to a weapon perk. So that gives us 2 to work with. We could go... the sensor guy? Yeah. True. True. Definitely would be pretty alright for that. Which means I could probably go, like, freaking... Headhunter, maybe, even. I don't know if I care to go Headhunter. But we could do, like, a... more, like... Weapon perk, Berserk. Maybe Killing Frenzy. And then either Colossus or Brawny, maybe? February 5th for Menace. That's a long way off. 2026? Headhunter's okay, but it's mostly... sadly, most of the hardest enemies of Steelbrow. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. Headhunter is just kind of memey a lot of the time. Maybe I'll just hang on to my points for right now. I don't know. Would have liked another HP roll for him. I mean, he's gonna get 20 off the Cultist thing, but still. Yeah, Zerk Killing Frenzy Brawny Flail Mastery does sound pretty enticing. Fearsome Angle is strong as well. Yeah, I do like Fearsome a lot. Definitely one of my favorite perks in the game. Does unfortunately not work against certain enemies, which is annoying, but against anything that's alive, it does quite well. I might just run it down over here. Would have liked more freaking resolve here as well. $206 M20, approximately 18,000 years to go. Almost there. I wish this would have been like a 3 or a 4. I would have 100% taken it, but as a 2, I just don't... I'm not feeling it. Question is, do I take the melee skill here, or do I take the hit points? I'm gonna get 20 HP from being a cultist. Probably want the melee skill. Alright. And we can always give him Colossus as well. Probably, like, go... Well, actually, we could go Fortified Mind, I suppose, to make up for some of his bad resolve. So we could go Fortified Mind, Throwing Mastery, I guess? Probably the play here. Could also do Shield Expert, I suppose. Throwing Mastery plus Duelist. That could... Yeah, I mean, Duelist also is... Obviously, I'd have to clear my shield then. He's currently one of my more melee defensive centric guys, right? He is one of my tankier dudes in general. So I think probably we'll just go Shield Expert, Throwing Mastery on him, and we'll call it groovy. Good enough. He's still waiting to see if he ends up being the Prophet of Death cool or not. We're not sure where his points are going until we figure out if he's going to be the Prophet. And yeah, Murder Hobo, we'll have to see about that flail, obviously. Way. Only one. Sag. Get some food here anyways. Ceremonial staff. What is this? Control the road. How many? 35? Mervik, Erdfall, Rothenbach. It's a pretty small area, actually. That's not too bad. I could probably run down here and kill some nomads real quick to get the heads. Let's do this real quick for freaking EXP. I don't have a thief. Not that losing that many crowns right now is that big of a deal anyways, but... If you have a thief, you're, like... I think you get, like, 500 crowns and, like, some extra stuff out of it. Thieves are so freaking good. Not only because they're a good background, they also have amazing events. The only downside to the thief is the freaking, highway encounter you get where people try to arrest your thief. Which, depending on where you are in the game, could also just be an opportunity to get more stuff. So there's that, too. But even that's not always bad. Ow. Oh, when I was... Otto, when I was lurking your stream earlier, I remember you were lamenting about the fact that because you're doing that challenge where people give you builds or whatever, you were lamenting that, like, nobody was giving you Pathfinder. That will make a lot of things much more difficult in the late game. Holy. Such a pain to not have Pathfinder. See if you just get freaking destroyed in the library. As everybody runs, like, in slow motion towards where they need to be. Getting fatigued all to hell. Bonk. Also the Kraken. Ow. Biggest part is the range guys not having it, but I'm shocked. Stocked at Warhounds with Unhold Hide armor, so I'm hoping that will carry. Yeah, it might do it. Fingers crossed. No, I was thinking about it last time I played the Peasant Mob, and I have to say that probably the Kraken is the hardest. Well, the Kraken and the Witch Hut are probably like the two hardest locations with the Peasant Mob, I would say. Say most other locations are, you benefit greatly from having the Peasant Mob. I think those are like the two that you actually suffer a bit for being a freaking bunch of stinky farmer people. The issue with the Kraken, in my opinion, with the, with Peasant Mob, is that you have too many people to put away most of the time for it, because you don't usually want to have everybody on the battlefield. Unless you are going just, like, freaking straight up just whack tentacle. Which you can do. Obviously, it is one of the methods. It's just one of the more difficult methods, usually. It takes a lot of tentacle smacking to be successful, obviously. And a lot of the time, your freaking low-born background boys don't have good initiative either, which is kind of a problem against the Kraken sometimes. Only axes, throwing axes, and two-handed axes allowed. Cannot use plate. Oh, and only round shields. What about big round metal shields? Hang it all. Freaking... Hold on a second. There we go. I can see the link. I just wanted, if you want to link it again for other people, I would fit right in. Oh yeah, Axe Master MVP. Oh, Bardiche. I like the Bardiche. I just don't get to use it very often. I think it's kind of a unique weapon. Kind of cool. Kind of a mixture between an axe and a two-handed sword, obviously. Hey, look, 20 nomads. Come here. It looks like 20 heads just standing around with a bunch of eyeballs. Metal round shields would be okay, not quite thematic, but if we're going to bend a rule, that's where I would bend it, right? Okay. Nothing like hitting a guy directly in the face with a throwing axe immediately. That was nice. Put him up here against the world. He should be able to tank it. He'll be fine. And before, he was not fine. As a matter of fact, the enemy rolled all ones on him. And he died. See, he's only got one eye, so he doesn't know how close he is to the enemy. Depth perception's all screwed up. I feel like the early game would be a really horrendous struggle for a build like that because of the axe's fatigue use and chance to hit being lower in general. It'd be really swingy, because axes hit really hard and get bonus damage against heads, but you run into the problem where you just can't hit people. Welcome back, Papa. Late game was probably the hardest because eventually you're trying to get 300 armor range and you stop running into scale chain and more plate. Yeah. And you'd have to start doing the thing where it's like, this famed item, is this more plate or more like scale? It's like, does this armor count as scale, or does this armor count as plate, or what is this? You know, can I wear this? You have to do a lot of just judgment calls on famed items, whether you would be allowed to use them or not, essentially. Which, I mean, is what basically that one entire run, main character run that we were doing, right? That was all just like straight judgment calls because like we had to look at the character's background and then decide whether they were a main character or not, or if we could hire them, right? So that was just all like vibes based. Is your backstory tragic enough that you can be part of our party? Freaking archers. Ow. Hey, Tortu, how's it going? Beating up some nomads right now, and also getting shot in the face a whole bunch, because, you know, that's the way it goes. Ow. Overall, going alright, though. How are you? A little bit concerned for him. They're about to get through his armor. Ow. We're gonna have him hold up his shield. Hope we can kill enough guys to cause, like, morale failure here. Okay, well, that helps. He actually doesn't have the fatigue to hold up his shield. Well, I guess we're poking then. They appear to be less willing to fight us now. Don't know what happened. Cultists doing fine with the dark magic. We have not yet gotten a profit, but we're getting close. They just hate having resolve. They also apparently hate having arms and legs as well. Freaking uniform walking up on them. Oh, we both whiffed on that guy? Come on, man. Yeah, nomads are weird. I could have just pulled out a throwing weapon. Nomads are weird because it's like... they're so annoying to fight in the mid-game, but actually they're a good enemy to fight in the late game. Because once you actually have the accuracy to hit them, you can morale cascade them so incredibly hard. Even, like, the good nomads, morale cascade, like, really badly. And they also tend to harbor a bunch of cool items that are fun to have. Freaking uniform is just going to town over here. Jeez Liz. Is there any good weapons you could loot from the nomads? Oh, I mean, there's always famed weapons. And two-handed cleavers, and sword lances, and armors and stuff too that are pretty good. There's a lot of stuff you can get from nomads. It's just in the mid-game, they're really hard to fight because they get freaking dodge on day 40 and then nobody can freaking hit them forever to get like 80, 90 gosh dang melee attack again. But also because they have dodge, they don't usually have like super good armors unless they're like an executioner or something like that. So you can, as long as you can hit them, you can wreck them really hard. Over here with another level up. +1 there. That's sad. Grab that. I'll just grab the hit points, I guess. I don't know. Because I'll grab fatigue, but that fatigue is not great. I'll grab range defense, but that's not great. I'll grab melee defense, but that's not great. Hit points, I guess, is probably like the most reasonable thing to grab out of all this. Dodge on him now. $70. Yeah, it'll be alright. He'll do okay for right now. I mean, I could give him a slightly lighter helmet to wear if I got one in the back line here. Nah. We're fine. Something might be wrong with a sensor somewhere on your computer. Oh, you think that's why it's, like, shutting off? Is because, like, a sensor is tripping? Flag bearer, shouldn't he get weapon speciality, or is it not a good choice for him? So the thing with the flag bearer is that a lot of the times in the late game, he's not attacking. He's doing a bunch of other things. So you usually gotta get, like, quick hands and bags and belts, and then he's gonna have, like, smoke grenades in his pocket, and he's gonna be battle standering to keep people rallied and that kind of stuff. So, like, your flag bearer oftentimes is not a damage dealing guy. He's just, like, a really big utility guy. So having a weapon speciality is not entirely necessary. Is it bad to use an orc weapon early game? Yeah, because it burns out your freaking fatigue really hard. Normally anyways. There can be outlying uses for orc weapons, but in general, orc weapons are not great to use unless you have iron lungs or you're playing cultists. Yeah, just in general, they're just hard to utilize. Not impossible, but they're hard to utilize. There are some weird builds you can do with orc weapons, but they just burn your guys out so fast, fatigue-wise. Playing some Sins 2 comp shutdown. No, I was watching the heat levels. It was bouncing between 70-80 for the CPU, which I know is pretty hot for CPU. However, the computer wasn't warm, the cooler wasn't warm, the radio wasn't warm, and the moment it rebooted, it only registered 40. I find it hard to believe that it shed 30°C worth of heat without me being able to feel any of it. Yeah, it seems a bit weird. Yeah, it could be a heat sensor just going crazy. It would definitely make some sense. Nope, that does not equate to dumb. If this guy was dumb, I'd probably hire him on the spot, but can't. Hold on a second. Can I even get a dumb gladiator? I think they can be dumb, can't they? There are some guys that can't be. I can't remember if gladiators is one of them. No, they can be done. Okay, we're good. Axe. Or sale prices here. Sale prices are actually okay. I can sell some of this like, really like stuff that's not worth any money no matter where I go. Just clear out my inventory a little bit. Quantum heating dissipates into the aether. Have you discovered quantum cooling by accident? If Squad Bacula crawls out of your computer, it's probably a good sign. $40, $70, 90, 100. Okay, that should be fine. Anything at the Alchemist worth buying? Smoke pots. I think I need my Bannerman to have. Well, I mean, I could give the old Dick Twist some smoke pots as well. It's an option. Or a bad one, I don't know. I mean, ultimately it's good because, like, isn't he supposed to sort your life out or something like that? Well, Scott Bakula shows up and he sorts your life out for you, and then you're good to go, right? What? We got the money. We're gonna buy smoke pots. Maybe I'll do 2 in a net. Yeah, do 2 in a net. We'll exchange dagger for a smoke pot as well. Right now. Feel like I'm gonna be shanking people with him, like, ever. This dude would be stuck with me for a while. Rip. Alright, guys, I need to pee really badly, so I will be right back. Trying to sneak up on Dagoth the clapping of my ass cheeks keep alerting the Ithalids. Fight! Oh. Ah! Ah! Stop! Please! Pardon me? Did you shave this morning, soldier?
We do this for the dark gods!
I don't think he shaved this morning. Look at that stubble. Look at that. Talk to you later. How are we supposed to beat chaos with a freaking scruffy face? Chiago's chin razor. Good morning. I was going to wake up early for the stream, but my body said no. I also have not shaved. I'm in this video game, and I do not like it. Oh, Jeebus, that's a grenade. Ah, frick.
A few moments later.
That's a guy with a shotgun. I got Small's just standing over here like, huh. How's it feel? Small industrial forklift just freaking jacking you in the balls over and over again. Well, somebody shoots you with a handgun. Shredded frag grenade. In the head. Wow. Alright, how close to... Ooh. Your personality boost. Have a drink. Oh yeah, that's true. I could get drunk. Yeah, let's do that. Let's freaking get completely smashed off our rocker here and then try talking to her. That'll impress her. She hates men. I'm gonna get totally freaking wasted and then try to hit on her. I'm sure this will work fine.
And for the sake of this campaign,
right, so I only have
am counting. You renamed it Blackstone Post, which is now called GJ's Third Girly Ankle.
It's a well-known town.
Yeah, I'm not even going to ask.
I must also give you the Zeneb Thong, an enchanted heirloom of the tribe, which will be assigned to all Dunmer of the Zeneb, have named you Nervarine. What is wrong with you people? Okay. Thong of Zenab. Detect animal 150 feet for 15 seconds. My brain hurts. Alright, pull.
Well, that was effective.
There we go. If there's anybody in the lighthouse ready to shoot us. There he is. He's dead.
Rush in the lair. They're inside now. Bottom floor.
You're dead. Alright, I'm back. Thank you guys, as always, for waiting. Also, Tortu asked about the club with the skull on it. So it's not necessarily a morale debuff, but when that skull goes through your skull, your morale will be affected, yes. I really think it adds a ton when you get magical items in games that are essentially useless as seen on TV items. Like, not every magic item is a banger, you know? You mean like this thing? This is like a famed shield that is literally slightly better than a regular shield. Like, so ever so slightly, you gotta squint to figure out how it's better. Oh, the Thong of Zanab? Oh yeah, that's also freaking goofy as shit. The Morrowind devs were definitely doing drugs while making that game. And I think it's excellent. I hear Thong of Zanab. You sure did. Detect animal. For some reason. Now, is he a Flying Dutchman? That is the real question. You know my weakness. Fairly effective magical items. Named weird stuff. Is that your weakness? Weirdly named, fairly effective magical items? We were asking $1 million questions the other day, and I thought of a pretty good one. Oh. What's that? Ow. A lot of two-handed weapons here. Actually, literally every single one of these guys is a big two-handed weapon. I'm not a fan. Would you take $1 million, but every time you reference a meme, you get cattle prodded in the scrotum? Jeez Louise. I feel like I'd have to sit out of that $1 million. Otherwise, I wouldn't be sitting at all. Unfortunately. Define meme. It's true. What does the Merriam-Webster say about meme? Because it actually has somewhat of a wide definition, if I remember correctly. Any unit of cultural information, such as a practice or idea that is transmitted verbally or repeated action from one mind to another. An amusing or interesting item, such as caption, picture, or video, or genre of item that is spread widely on the internet, especially through social media. An idea, behavior, style, or usage that spreads from person to person within a culture. Yeah, it's pretty broad. I feel like... I feel like you'd be putting yourself in a lot of danger with that one. I'm in danger. It'd have to be like 10 mil. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'd do very well with that one. I would probably freaking get murdered by the cattle prod. Which then my millions of dollars would not do me any good if I had died from the cattle prod. Ow. It's not enough to retire on. Yeah. Stop throwing sand at me. Freaking nomads. Stop. I just want to kill you. Stop with all the dodging. Kilroy was here is considered one of the first widespread examples of a meme. Yeah, Kilroy is just the quintessential, like, first meme. Considering Kilroy is one of my channel mascots. Yeah. Is it a ghost cattle prod that inconvenienced you in no way other than instantaneous zap? Oh, okay. There's nobody attached to the cattle prod, it's just the cattle prod. I mean, it doesn't make it much better, but, you know, at least there's not somebody coming after you with it. Oh yeah, this guy broke my shield. What a freaking doofus. Who would break my shield like that? Rude. Fine, I break your face. Actually, your hand, but still. Back him off before he freaking catches another arrow to the eye. I want to kill as many of these guys as possible because I want their heads. The reason I'm fighting them is because I want their freaking skulls. Give me their eyes! I'm gonna show up to the freaking mayor and be like, here's all your skulls. And he'd be like, every one of these is a freaking nomad. How many nomads were roving the roads of our cities? I'll be like, all of them. There's a great northern migration. It had to be handled. For the Scholar Calprod. The worst part of that whole situation would be is that sometimes you would have thought I was not making a reference, and then it would have been a reference, and then you get cattle prodded out of nowhere, and that would be very disturbing on an emotional and spiritual level. Ambush trade routes, eh? Got Willibald here. He's really cheap. We can hire him, see if he's any good. Nope. Willibald is not good. Get out of here, Willibald. I don't ever want to see you again. Let's go find other ways to serve Dev. Cool. You have to at least know the reference? Ah, okay. So you have to be at least tangentially aware that you're making a reference. It just can't happen to you because you happen to have referenced something that you don't know about. Okay. A little bit more reasonable then. The selling prices here are really good. Might as well sell things. I'm not gonna keep anyway. Sell those also here. That can go. Not keeping that. Physics is kicking your butt. Yeah, that's understandable. That's understandable. They have particularly cheap slaves here. They do. You're hired. This guy's actually not bad for freaking indebted. Like, if I wasn't playing Cultists and we were earlier on in the game, I'd probably hang on to this guy. 49 health is kind of bad, but the rest of his stats are quite good. I mean, indebted do fall in that weird category as cultists that you can still have them, even though they can't convert. There's too many problem sets to understand anything. It wouldn't be so bad, but in reality, physics is not intuitive at all. Once you've mastered the rules, it's easy, but I can't imagine trying to discover some of that. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things. It's like, you have to learn the rules and apply the rules and not think about it too hard. You just need to know that it works, right? Oh my gosh, what the heck is this? Freaking polearm city. It just works. I freaking Todd Howard that crap. I forgot to put the shield back on him, too. Whoopsie. Ow. Daedra in your party? No, he's just wearing a bunch of freaking undead armor. Don't mind him. This many freaking giant two-handed weapons, this might actually be kind of annoying. Yeah, that's helpful at least. Gives me a little bit of trouble. That tile is really dangerous. Go here. Let him go here. Don't really like being on the low ground there, but I think we kind of have to do it. Just so happens to have the name Murder Hobo. Yeah, there's that too. I don't think an inside joke fits the meme... Ow. Properly, because it has to be, like, culturally pervasive enough. And I don't think an inside joke would count as being culturally pervasive enough to be actually a meme. But again, I guess it's all up for debate. Take it all. Yeah, it would have to be attached in some other way to... media that people are more aware of overall. Dang it all. Yeah, that's good. concerned for uniform here because there's got so many freaking pole arms swinging at him, and we just did not do enough damage to these guys. Okay, good dodge. I mean, he does have good melee defense. So... But I just don't trust the enemy to not hit him with everything. That's the problem. Like that. Ow. Not good, not good at all. Holy crap. Yeah, he just needs to leave. Bleeding for like 40 points a turn, too. That of cultural transmission, yeah. There we go. There's a couple good hits. Yeah, that wouldn't be an inside joke because it'd be cultural. Yep. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is like, it needs to actually be, like, widespread enough, otherwise it doesn't really count as a meme. Oh, 7 HP. Come back. I need your head. For, hollowing out purposes, mostly. Just, like, very slowly lobbing things at people. Can't actually move at all and drop a dog, unfortunately. That guy's gonna get away. Oh well. Be happy I didn't freaking lose a guy in this fight, because it got pretty spooky there for a second. Thank goodness for smoke grenades. Once again, smoke OP. Probably could have gotten out of that scenario without the smoke, but the smoke makes it so much easier. I might be able to catch this guy. Dang it, doggy! We'll have to see what the initiative ends up shaking out to be, I guess. Oh, doggies do go first. Yeah, okay, nice. I got him. Thank goodness Uniform has, like, Battle Forge with 300 points of armor. Yeah. Bite him in the head. Will not kill him. Make this fight last as long as possible. There we go. Oh, this is not great. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Gonna take that, though. Alright. We are at the amount of heads we need, so we just need to go to the places we need to go to in the next 3 days. Gosh dang it all, another freaking abducted children. You guys just stop getting your children abducted? Whoever's the mayor of this town needs to knock it the heck off. Stop promising your children to witches, you weirdo. It keeps happening. It's not just like a one-time thing. And he's like, I actually like my kids. I would like to keep them. It's like, well, freaking don't give them to the witches. Morons. Alright. This, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140. Go. Good tools going on here. What do we got here? The armor. Hey, that is a venerable shimmering helmet. A almost 300 for 14 fatigue. One less vision than the helmet that I currently have. Basically the same helmet, just less vision. Pretty good. $14K is, you know, 14K, but not bad. You know, at least it would be nice if you, like, oscillated between the two things as opposed to just doing the same thing over and over again. I think I can still sell these as a profit. It's just not going to be a very good profit. Alright, we're gonna sell a bunch more stuff, and then I guess we're gonna see if we want to buy that helmet. What is the helmet that Murder Hobo is currently wearing? So it would be better than the helmet he's currently wearing, and it would be, you know, almost half the weight. Be nice. And probably more vision, too. Just a -3? Yeah, okay, same vision reduction. Probably never using this fire pot. It's just gonna sit in my inventory forever. Might as well just sell the dang thing for an okay price. Haven't used it yet. I've had it for a really long time. Go to caravan to Ursfells. Where the crap is Ursfells at? Oh, over here. It's not a town that you're just gonna sell me anything good. But not worth. Destroy the Skewer's hideout to the northwest of Sigfesti. That's probably gonna be like up here or something. Yep. We need to clear goblin locations anyway, so might as well freaking get paid an extra 2k to go do it. And the helmet's gone. Well, so much for that. Goblins hurt, man, early game. They hurt all the time, but it becomes better later on because you have more melee skill and more range defense. But they don't ever truly stop hurting. It becomes a little bit more manageable. Put plastic up on the old room. I gotcha. Oh, hey, a leader. How's our armor doing here? You know what? I'm gonna give you this freaking shield. You can have it. If it breaks, it breaks. I think everybody should be pretty good. Yeah, we're pretty alright. I don't feel like we engaged anywhere near a hill, but, you know, here we are, I guess. Beat up. Not horrible, but if he eats a whole bunch of freaking crossbow shots, it could be a problem, obviously. The enemy is kind of blocked up here on this one flank because they can't push down this way. They have to go all the way around if they want to come around. We have that going for us. Like that, obviously. Speaking of crossbow shots. And that guy eating them. Oh, shield bash, eh? Alright. Good hit there. Question, where is the enemy leader at? I have not seen him yet, I don't think. Yeah, I'll step up, whip, and step back. So many crossbows. Yikes. Really sure why that guy decided to step there. That is useful. Maybe we'll just shove. Yeah, we'll just shove friggin' Murder Hobo like right up in the middle of everybody. He has Underdog, so should be fine. Underdog got a whole bunch of armor on. Oh, there's the enemy layer. Oh, he's up here. Yep. Jeebus! Well, freaking... He's gonna have to go back. Alright, you back it up, because apparently just everything's hitting you. Oh, and he gets a double stun on me. Lovely. That complicates things slightly. Slows me down. Alrighty. At least they're all light crossbows, but still, my gosh. Just give up my opponent freaking 4 crossbows and a hill, why don't you, game? Ah, crap. Oh, he's got problems. Alright. Come back and save his life. Don't overthrow. It did not stun me this time. That's good. There we go. Run him up there to try to get some of these freaking archers to back off a bit. Oh. We step him up again, or we just back him off? I think we just back him off at this point. A little bit concerned. can run the old dick twist up here, though. This guy should get absolutely freaking bodied. That is not a good place for him to be standing. He wants to continue being alive, obviously. 60, 40. Jeez, Liz. Hurt so much. Everything's incredibly painful all the time. There we go. Alright, you need to equip a net and go around this way, because we need to try to net this guy if we can. Backing you guys up. Get out of the fight. Leavin needs to freaking walk away as well, because yikes. Is paranoid a really bad trait? Any way to fix it? What are you getting paranoid from? Is it from superstitious? Trucks are always a solution. Man is after my shield. He wants it. It's just paranoid. Ricky's paranoid. Oh, wait. No. I know what paranoid is. Paranoid's good, actually. Yeah, I like paranoid. Like, this is actually a good thing to have in most cases. Because it gives you +5/+5. Gives you 5 melee defense and 5 range defense. It wrecks your freaking... It wrecks your freaking initiative, but if you're not going for a nimble guy, then that doesn't matter, so... Yeah, I use paranoid bros all the time. I wouldn't even try to fix it. I think it's a positive thing in most cases, as long as you're going for Battle Forged. Slowly walk away with our broken kneecap. Oh, that guy's coming back. Interesting. Kind of like sure-footed, only has a little bit of a downside, essentially. Ow! A lot of freaking damage I'm taking from these dudes. Because they get to sit on a hill and just rail me with gosh dang arrows nonstop. Very upsetting. Dang it all, this guy's freaking running at me now too with his 1 hit point and stabbed hand. Hold on. I get the range on him with a throwing weapon? There, problem solved. There goes my metal shield, but thankfully there are many like it. That one was mine, but... Find you another one. Trying to push that guy away so he stops shooting at me. Alright. Go this way and release the hound to see if the hound goes after that guy. There we go. Good. Good, good, good. Stop him from being annoying. Hello, sir. Your friends have been incredibly irritating, but your time has come. Hand over the axe and the armor. Gotta get rid of that guy. Chase down this freaking dude as well. Ow. There we go. I say, come on, guys. We need to get some of these freaking puncture wounds in. What the crap? Send in the hound! You surround that guy so he can't run away. Close this guy to bleeding out. Oh yeah, he's got a ways yet. I think he's only bleeding like 1 HP at a time from his grazed neck, so he's got like 12 turns before it's an actual problem. Once again, 9 lives. Allowing me to do this. If I didn't have 9 lives, I would have had to freaking freak out about the fact that he was bleeding to death. But, because I do have 9 lives, he bled out and then immediately regained like freaking 14 HP. So, I can actually take the time to stab this other gentleman to death. What is this? Yeah, it's literally 1 HP at a time. But I've got time. Say, 5 range guys on a hill though. Not friendly. Not a fan. And I'm just blessed that they did not have like full-size crossbows. Alright, we got the armor. Cool. We got the axe. Definitely cool. We got the hat as well. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, cool. We got everything that we wanted out of that fight. And nobody got freaking killed, which is the other thing. Oh, give him underdog. Alright, now we do have this footman armor. Give someone. Oh, yes, here got his shield broken. No, I got another metal shield around here somewhere. You got one. There we go. Definitely gonna want to hang on to this bad boy. Somebody will use it. Not sure who yet, but somebody will use it. 10, 190. Probably give it to you. Go. Helmet as well, maybe. How much is this? 230. This is 215 a helmet. Probably give it to Dale, actually. There you go, Dale. So have a little more head covering to work with. That's probably about as good as it's gonna get. Actually, gonna swap those axes out for another bundle of javelins for accuracy's sake. Like the heavy throwing axes up front because they do a lot of armor damage, but later in the fight, armor damage isn't quite as important. Gosh dang it all. Like, I don't mind fighting these brigands, it's just I'm really beat up right now. I think it's this. Or there's like a brigand hideout in the middle of the swamp or something. Feels like there might be with how many freaking brigands keep popping up all over the place. In this area. Could be over here too, I suppose. I don't see anything in Dead Bottom. All these places have disappearing villagers, so I can't buy anything here, unfortunately. Or sell anything. I'll pull our shields back out for kite shields again, because we're going to go against goblins. An extra net here. There we go. Give him the net back. I guess we might as well give him a knife, seeing as how we threw the smoke bomb already. How long until we're repaired? 46 hours and 19 tools to fully repair. Yikes. Oh, we do need to fix up before we go against goblins, otherwise we will probably just get absolutely pooped on. Curious what's at this hideout. We're doing injuries as well. 10 hours and 5 ghouls. 7 hours. We're not going to probably attack during the day anyway, so just waiting around till nighttime is not horrible, obviously. It's nice this place is not on a hill, at least. Lots of wolf riders. Okay. That can translate to this is an ambush as well. And that is more than wolf riders. Already had that happen. Oh, hello. Speaking of. Wing. And came up around that way too. The enemy does have the range advantage. I'm not sure if they're gonna get aggressive or not. They are wolf riders, though. I guess getting up into here is not too bad. Potentially. I can take that high ground. I feel like they're gonna just play passive here. And maybe we can goad them into action by just ripping them apart with throwing axes. Also, this going on up here will probably cause them to want to come forward a bit. There's an axeman up there to help. There we go. He feared the axeman. Ugh. Yeah. Whip this guy. I suppose I could have disarmed him. Probably been more effective overall, but whatever. Actually, no, we should stay here. Raise our shield. Don't want them to, like, group up on him and then run through into my backline. Be annoying. Okay, that's one gobbo down. Use these guys to cover that flank. Well, freaking murder hobo just eviscerates goblins with a club. And just like that, it turned into a pile of green goop. Painful and messy, indeed. Suppose we'll do this. That will invite them to come up on the high ground and fight me. Which I want them to do, so. That'll work out. Another one bites the dust. Aw. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, come on. Step up. Step up here, okay? Friendo. All my guys in the middle should just be able to run at these archers now, basically. I ain't happy about that. Hey buddy, you wanna come fight? Swept the dog right from underneath him. Hey, no puncture attack. Thank you, sir. Where do you think you're going? Running off. Or if he'll come back, or if he's just gone. He's probably just gone. Doesn't want to freaking deal with me anymore. Oh, hey. Actually, he's here. I can catch him. Yeah. Wow, freaking Murder Hobo has not missed a hit this entire fight. I mean, he's been rolling about 60%, but I would expect him to be missing at least one shot. At 60%, that's for certain. Getting lucky. I expect him to miss at least one hit, or potentially all of them, at 60%. And it would not feel too weird. Need 5 more dogs, I think. I feel like I'm running low on doggos at this point. Oh nice, dog managed to get to the high ground. That's useful. Make it a little bit more survivable at least. Aw, that guy got away. Rip. Wow, what was my chance to hit there? 82? With that in the way? That must have been a scatter shot. There's no way. No way, that was actually 82. With that tree in the way. I had to have gone to a scatter chart for that percentage chance to hit. Twang. There we go. Waiting on Dave to kill him. Alright, well. I think we're going to take the range defense here, because we rolled a 4 on it. Good to have. San El Bahiri. He should get enough melee skill that he can use an axe. So we might just turn him into the Axeman cometh here. Yeah, axe, quick hand. Maybe Colossus. What do I get for right now, though? Question. So if he's 9, 10, 11, 12. Axe Mastery. Quick hand. Gives me 2 points to play with. Could go Brawny and Killing Frenzy, I suppose. Or we take a point in Colossus. Give him more survivability, because he does get freaking doinked a whole lot around. 62 health is not particularly good. Well, let's give him Killing Frenzy right now. I like the idea. How long until our stuff is fixed again? 22 hours. Whole freaking day. And goblins. Our event supposed to happen? 61. Okay, we still got quite a ways before the next sacrifice event occurs. Do I have anybody with injuries right now? No, actually. Surprisingly. Waiting for nightfall. There we go. Run at them! It's actually a 12v12. Less goblins than I was anticipating, honestly. They also rolled low on their, like, goblin amount die rolls. Fine by me, though. If I can get in and out of this fight without getting absolutely creamed, that would probably be okay for me. I feel like, personally. The less of my guys return from the fight in a soup can, the better. A lot of nets, though. Yow. Yep. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh well. At least we still managed to pull the net off him. Not mean to sound the horn. I wanted to pull the net off. We're on the flank here. There we go. Nice. Two-handed sword, just freaking lawn-mowering some goblins real quick. Not get stabbed. Also crazy. Alright, we're gonna go up against this guy over here, stop him from doing extra nonsense. How do you get friendly relations with a civilian faction? I'm day 19, been doing missions non-stop. If you are just trying to get friendly with just a town or whatever, you just have to do, like, a few missions for that town. Like, just specifically for that town. If you do, like, missions for a bunch of different towns, then it won't ever get high enough for you to actually get the thing to pop. But if you do, like, a couple of missions for a single town, it should pop up pretty quick. Unless it's a southern town. But I can't remember if you're playing with DLC or not. Southern towns take a lot more to get friendly relations with for whatever reason. Just not friendly people down there, I guess. They don't like mercenaries. I guess more to the point. Lore-wise, they don't like mercenaries, so I guess that makes sense. It would take more. Whip him, the old dick twist. Whip him. Very demoralizing. Get your dick twisted by a whip. I feel like it's probably more than demoralizing, but you know. Very surprised I have not gotten a puncture wound this fight from these goblins. Very surprised. Pin down that archer as well. There we go. No, come back. Wanna be your friend. There we go. Finally got him. Pretty okay fight against goblins. What else we got here? More arrows. Yeah, those can be replaced. Those are worth, like, nothing. Actually, surprisingly worth more than one of those skirmisher shields, though. Alright. Uniform with another level up. Another range defense point, I guess. Sure. Yazir. Oof. I mean, Yazir is obviously a tanky bro, so it's fine. Ultimately, it's just sad that I keep rolling ones on my gosh dang melee skill. I would like to at least have gotten to 80, but we're not going to make it there now. Take the 4 hit points. Make him a lot harder to take out here. He's probably going to be stuck with a shield for the rest of his life because his melee skill just ain't high enough to actually do anything else. That's fine. 10, 11, 12. So Colossus, Shield Mastery, and an Indom probably. I don't have a Shield Mastery for right now because I think it's the most bang for my buck. I guess we'll give him a metal shield. We'll give him this one. There we go. It's a little bit lighter, and Igmar is currently suffering from wearing a lot of armor and not having a ton of fatigue. He's going to be a hybrid. I'm probably going to have to turn him into a nimble burrow as well. Otherwise, he just won't have the fatigue to do his job. We don't have an apprentice for this. So I'm gonna say no to him, because otherwise we end up with potential issues. Mercenaries pass through here. All of the things to sell. All of the things to sell. Cool. Yeah, cool, even. Vadim. Where is that at? Oh, over there. I mean, how much are they giving me for it? 900? Could be worth it, because then I could, like, potentially buy... I could actually buy the trade goods down there, and then... sail back up using the money I got from the trading caravan. Not the worst thing in the world. Do I have enough? Yeah, okay. I'm fully repaired. Good. And the provisions we don't have to worry about because we are traveling with caravan. Does this cross paths with Firmvocht? I think it does, actually. Oh, I can't bring the camera over far enough. Yeah, okay, it does. Provided we don't get there at night, which looks like we might, unfortunately. Because I would like to buy some more dogs, too. This would be a cool place to destroy, also. Oh, hello, 14 nomads running at me at freaking 800 miles an hour. How's it going? What up? Alright, before I continue this fight, though, I need to take a quick bio break. Thank you guys for watching. I will return.
Good shit. Wow.
Okay, they're talking shit. Okay.
Nice work, good.
Oh,
Malone. You unlock slate slugs for
That was a full team of 6 stars.
The Reed is a legend at Twitch TV. Fucking wipe their entire team of 6 stars. Wow. He's around the corner.
I stabbed him in the chest and died.
We fragged him. Is that both of them?
Good gosh, dude.
Oh, it's in the bucket.
Jesus. Are you hearing it as well?
Oh yeah, I can see it. It's right here.
Fuck's sake.
Alright. Home invader time. Okay.
A few moments later.
Alright, we're back. Nice. Scatter chart wins again. Big guy with a whip up there. What's he doing up there? 270. Nice. Could have switched to the polearm for that attack. Probably would have been more efficient, but whatever. We'll roll up there, and we'll roll him around that way. Could have potentially got a couple more attacks in there, but it's fine. My caravan hands are just gonna eat all the arrows. Oh, hell, the donkey, that's important. That donkey's worth a lot of dollars. Don't care about that guy, but if you kill a donkey, I'm gonna be mad. Like a 450 gold donkey that you're shooting at right now. Uniform might get a good triple swing here if he doesn't get stunned. Murder hobo getting stunned, that's unfortunate. Appears to be a man here. Guess we shall shank him. Good damage. There we go. You know, you'd be safer if you were up front. Just gonna die back there to arrows. Well, that guy's freaking crazy. He's like, never mind. Rotates in. Gets freaking messed up. Rotates out. Nice. Aha, my weapon. Shoof. He actually punched him for a lot of damage. Actually, wasn't bad. For just hitting somebody with your fist. Pretty good. Oh yeah, random little factoid. Brawlers do more damage than normal bros do with their fists. It doesn't matter, like, ever, but, you know. Kinda funny. It's like their background bonus or whatever is that they can punch people harder. So you're never gonna get good enough at punching people that it makes any difference. Like, ever. Alright, thanks for the stuff. Natorgol, the Immortal, with a level up. Not bad, actually. Pretty good level up. Just doesn't level up very often between being dumb and brain damaged is all. What do I want to get of him? He is also going to end up with decent melee skill. 8, 9, 10, 12. Weapon mastery. Potentially quick hands. Thick as a brick. Hell yeah. Colossus. Underdog. Quick hands, maybe? Maybe? Hmm. We'll just take Underdog for now. It makes it so that we will be safer if we decide we need to go up against, like, vampires or something. That happens, for whatever reason. Certainly improve his state in life. Slow us down. Daytime, daytime, daytime. Dawn, yes. Hey, we can buy more dogs. Hoping we'd be able to stop by here and get some more doggos. There we go. Fortunately, lost a few out there over the course of these fights. Now that we've acquired some more good boys, we can continue on with our adventures. Please no lindworms. Please no lindworms. I know there were some down here before. Please don't still be here. Nice, we made it before nighttime too. All this stuff will be really cheap. Heck yeah. 60, 80, 100... 120, 140. There we go. A couple more nets as well. They have an alchemist here? They do. Do you sell smoke bombs? You do. We're gonna buy 3 smoke bombs. One of them to, oh no no. Ooh! Ibn Salar's Thunder Rod. It's one thunderous rod. Doesn't seem like it's particularly good, though. Damage doesn't seem to be up. I think the Ignore's armor is up on it. Hold on. Well, actually, hold on. There might be another gun I can compare it to in the shop. There is not. Dang it. Alright. 1 second. Alright, yeah. 35 to 75, so yeah, that's normal. 25 is his normal ignores armor. This one is 41. 90 versus armor. That's normal. Fatigue is normally 14, so it's half as heavy and has like twice as much ignore armor as usual. Do we turn Leapvin into a gun bro? $11K for this thing ain't bad. We got 21 grand right now to work with, and we got trade goods already we can sell to, and other things that we stole from people. Yeah, we're doing it. We are doing the thing. Bags of ammo as well. Alright, Leapvin. Good luck. Trying to blow off any of our own guys' limbs while you're at it. Some nipple covers. Eyes and holes, 3 days. I don't think this is any place good if I remember correctly. No, don't care about that place. At least, really don't care about delivering anything there. Package delivery to Sedan El Sabag in El Hazif. I suppose we could do that as well. We'll be in the correct vicinity anyways. Ooh, that's a cheap manhunter. We ditch Alwyn. In hopes that manhunter is good. Then we can convert him. Or ditch Olaf. I mean, Olaf has Determined, which is really good, but otherwise, he's not, like, particularly crazy. Wendell is also kind of meh. He's just a good bro I can toss in there if I need somebody. We got a blunderbuss? We sure do. I gave it to the guy in the wife beater. It only makes sense. Snyder, I mean, Snyder's okay. It's probably either ditch Olaf or we ditch Alwyn. Alwyn's got the advantage of having a couple, like, 3 candles already. He could also just roll horrendously. How much did it cost to get rid of you? $200. $59.5, 81.50. Solid. Pocket shield some more people real quick here. Clean up my inventory slightly. Alright. Anyway, now that we got him. Pretty sure nomads can't be stupid. Maybe it's assassins that can't be stupid. I know assassins can't. I don't remember if nomads can have dumb. I think they can. I think it's just assassins that can't be dumb. Another two-ended flange mace. I'll sell off Mervik. Run past Rothenbach and see if they have freaking their children getting handed off to witches again, because it appears to be just like the national pastime over in Rothenbach. It's happened so many times, it's just like a yearly event now. Oh, they're having nightmares, but they're at least not handing their children to witches for once. Natorgel the Immortal is now drunk. Dang it, Natorgel. Having a good time, having a good time. Sounds like you. Enjoying life a little bit too much. Fine. Better enjoy it now. It could be gone tomorrow. Three recently retired desert bandits. Alright. He definitely needs it. Mar needs it. I need better send somebody like freaking some rough and tumble bopping capabilities in there as well. Not a horrible enemy weapon setup, at least. Step in range! Stepping here is a bit dangerous. Go up here. Try to loop around a little bit. Nice. Rather put the guy with massive amounts of armor in between the two targets. Low chance to hit, but should be fine. This guy should have a really hard time hitting me. Yeah, he's only got a 5% chance to strike Yazir. We'll hit that eventually. It's a 50-50. We could still... This is like a 20%, but we could still eventually hit this, right? Ow. He rolled the 5. He got it. I said he only has a 5% chance to hit, and he's like, hold on a second. Recalibrating. Now, if he does it twice in a row, then I'm going to be freaking upset, obviously. There we go. Hey, we finally got it. This will increase this percent chance to hit. Not by a lot, but a little bit. Did it again. That's 2 5% in a single fight. Club is now up to 50% chance to hit. There. I'm not surprised 5% chances happen 50% of the time in this game. 50-50, man. It either hits you or it doesn't. Urzenfels, 2 days to the north. I think I'm going to Urzenfels already. Oh, no, I'm not going to Urzenfels. I'm going to Erdfall, not Urzenfels. What the frick even is that? Oh, it's that place over there. Gosh dang it, this place is so useless and people keep trying to send packages over there. Not a fan. Stop. Oh, hey. You come across a man holding the reins of a lanky horse whose mangy mane has seen better days. The horse's gray beard forming, and it's got a dry, callous lips, smacking desperately for water. Seeing you, its owner waves. Come, come. I have a bet to make for those brave and fast enough to think they'll win. Curious, you ask what the bet is. The man pats the horse, a plume of dust lifting on the pat, and you can see his handprint on the shoulder. Race my horse, not another horse, mind you. Not another horse, mind you, but with your humanly legs. If you lose, you give me 500 crowns. If you win, I'll triple your pay. Are you up for it? I think only Natorgal to be dim enough to race a horse. You elect Natorgal, the company's biggest idiot, to be your horse racing champion. The horse's owner takes one look at the man and raises an eyebrow. Well, alright. Rules of the race are clear. First to the distant apple tree is the winner. The man and the animal line up on the track. Pretending that he knows what he's doing, Natorgal crouches in a tri-pointed stance. The horse's owner yells and slaps the beast on the buttocks. Natorgal releases into a nice stride and shockingly gets ahead of the horse, but he's unable to handle his speed and tilts into the second lane and collides with the beast. The horse buckles at the knees and flips head over hind, and Natorgal somehow ends up in the curve of its loins, and on the flip around is catapulted through the air. It's a damn sight, and one you'll surely never see again. The horse gets back on its feet and stares around confused, while Natorgal's unconscious body flies over the finish line. You turn your palms to the horse owner, whose hands are gripping his head. By the old gods, man, are you not concerned for your sellsword? You gain 1,500 crowns. Natorgal the Immortal suffers a severe concussion. He'll be alright. Pay up. Good job, Detorgle. And he's still drunk, too. He's dumb, brain damaged, was drunk when he was racing the horse, and now has a severe concussion. Look at his stats. Oh my gosh. Will he still get over the concussion? and being drunk. The dumb and the brain damage, that's a permanent fixture. Now he's just hungover. That event is always amusing. Right, you got a stupid enough man to race the horse. It's free money. Free real estate. Ah, we don't want it to go to Allenstadt. Gosh dang it all. Allenstadt is where we sell things. We don't want to make things cheaper there. You always win. If you send a dumb man to race the horse, yes, you will always win. But you will get a severe concussion for it. If you do not, then you will... If you just, like, go, yo, somebody go race this horse, I think it's 100% lose chance. I think the athletic guy has some kind of percentage chance of winning, but it's not very good. The dumb guy always wins. Like I said, it's 1.5k. So, it's pretty good. Just don't get in a huge fight immediately afterwards, basically. Now these people are selling their children. Gosh dang it all. Will you people just stop? Why is everyone obsessed with selling their children to witches? I don't get it. And then wanting them back, even. Like, if you just want to get rid of your kid, okay, sure. But then they were like, oh, I didn't know. I want my kid back. Freaking doofuses. A steamed owl helmet. 4 fatigue for 150 armor for 5k. That's not bad. 150 for 4? It's a good light helmet. Good nimble guy helmet. Every cave, every time. Enough attempts. Anything is possible. Yeah, I've got the money in trade goods. It's a really cheap helmet, and it's like a moderate upgrade. So, we'll go sell the trade goods and then come back and buy it. Right, it doesn't get cycled out of the shop. Ooh, nice. And they still have ambush trade routes here, so we're gonna get to sell stuff for a tidy profit. So what is the percentage increase here? 23% on the freaking sell. This is another thing to look for, guys, if you're new to this game, or newer to this game, or just unaware, I guess. So, shields are worth $100. When you go to a town, if you look at the price of a regular round shield, fully repaired, or a Adraga shield, fully repaired, you can see how much of a, like, how much you're getting price-wise. Like, how much of a markup you're able to sell for. If the shield is being sold for 16, that's, like, just solid middle of the ground, good pricing. 15 is, like, yeah, you could still sell here, but you'd prefer to get 16, right? Anything less than 15, I would not sell there unless you really need to sell. Anything over 16 means that you are getting a good deal. So this is at 23 right now. So this is just like crazy money that I'm getting from this place. I mean, you want to try to buy trade goods as cheap as possible. Like, in general, across the board. But you can still buy trade goods for a bit more if you know you have a town where you can get like 23 or whatever, or 20 or even, right? So it depends on if you know you got a place to sell it or not. A little bit. Like, I know this town is always going to give me a good price, but it's giving me a really good price right now. Yeah, usually like incense is around like 400-ish, 500-ish for silk. Salt around like, you want to have salt be like as close to 340 as possible, if not under. Kind of the same thing for like dyes. Like if it's around 400, it's pretty good. Copper ingots around 220. Basically, if you see a trade good, you want to have it like closest to the worth number as possible when you purchase it. But if you have a good place to sell it, you can sometimes go outside of that. And be fine still. I almost never buy spices, silk, or incense. Yeah, they're expensive, and they look like a bad deal a lot of the time, but if you have a place to sell them, like, you saw those silks I was selling for 800 a piece, right? I bought them for like 500 something. So I'm still making a lot of money on that, right? It's just more expensive up front. So you gotta have the money on the front end to be able to afford to trade in silks and spices. Basically, is what it comes down to. They can only be found in the south, and if the south cities are under duress, they're really hard to sell for profit. Yep. No, you're not wrong. And sometimes you just don't want to deal with what the issues that are the southern cities are having is, right? 300 bucks to get him back online faster. Like if it happens to be, you know, 20 snakes or a bunch of ifrits or something, you just don't want to bother with it, then I mean, it's the middle of the night, we might as well do this. Southwest. Gosh dang it all. It's gonna be actually kind of annoying. Oh, there they are. It's actually straight west. Dang it, they freaking booked it, holy. Oh, there's a leader with them. Nice. Okay, well we might be able to get something cool out of that as well then. He's got a decent helmet, and the armor is okay. H on Duncap, just churning out patrols with priests. Yeah, not exactly the best. Oh, he's got a royal sword as well. Actually, I haven't got one of those this game yet, surprisingly. Then again, I actually have not fought a lot of leaders. Oh yeah, that's right, I got a gun. Aha! It's gun time. He said whipping out his gun. Aw, only one hit. I think I'm just gonna have Detorgal back up, because his stat line is terrible right now. Freaking crossbows. Right in the ear. This is why we take Steel Brow. Because if it wasn't for Steel Brow, I'd be at like 1/3 health right now and I'd have to run away. You can at least take another crossbow bolt to the face before he has to back off now. I don't have enough to swap weapons. Or swap to my net. I don't think I have quick hands on, yet. Twist his dick off! $37%. What did we hit? 26. Jesus. That guy's mad. I would be. What the heck? Seriously? Ow. Scatter shot. Go run up on that crossbowman while we can. Try to isolate this guy, obviously. But what if Nightbot is your father? What then? Can you be certain? Can any of us ever be certain that Nightbot is not our father? Dang it, Leapin. You're disappointing me with your gun right now. I give you a whole freaking gun to shoot, and you're over here just disappointing me. Streamlabs has to be his mother. Stream Elements, thank you very much. Wow, that guy is unlucky. Holy crap. I kind of feel bad. Guess we'll throw the net on him now. Here you go. Enjoy this net. I picked it just for you. That guy's got a hammer. Headshot. Reload. Oh, well, okay. Stop. Got me with a frigging side shank. Got him with the side shank. He doesn't have a quick hands yet, does he? No. Do we send Igmar in against this dude? We probably don't do that. That seems like a bad plan. Hey! Stay under the net. Where you live now. Okay, Delicious Dale. Tanking the shot. Good job, Delicious. Disarm that, because I don't want to freaking deal with it. That was a knife, right? Yeah. Good job, Leavin. Freaking took that guy's head right off. Nice. Reloading! I'm surprised this guy's still kicking. Morale-wise, it is. What was my gosh, freaking murder hobo. Just rolling, like, obtusely well this freaking fight. Which means when I get into a fight where I actually need him to roll fantastically well, he's just gonna poop all over himself, probably. Alright, we got the scale armor, we got the sword, we got the helmet. Cool. Definitely gonna take that. Gonna take that. This 2 is really distressing. Take the 2 melee defense, or we take the 3 melee skill. That'll put us over 80. We could make this up. A really good melee roll. Next level, potentially. He does still need melee defense to operate. Hate giving up that 3, but I feel like we just have to. Alright, Igmar. Give you dodge. And then what do we want to do with your armor here? How do we want to run this? 16 for 140. Yeah, we'll throw that on you, and give you this helmet to wear. There you go. A little bit lighter. We're still getting, you know, like 5-ish off of dodge at the moment, but yeah. He's also down 50% of his initiative because of this ripped ear, so he is normally better. Is it worth increasing melee defense that you had a backline? Yes, it's just less important. Because somebody is going to get behind you at some point, and you need to have at least some melee defense, or you just die. Particularly vampires. Has his painting skill gone up with his damage gear? Well, he is dexterous, so probably. Yeah, like 20 through 30 melee defense is not horrible for a backliner. Just enough to, you know, not immediately take every single attack to the face. What about frontline? So... You're gonna want more than 30... if you're going with a freaking no shield guy. I'm really he should get over 30 when but yeah, he's definitely over 30. The closer you can get to 40, the better. If you could clear 40 with no shield, excellent. If you're fighting with a shield, you're gonna be wanting to be up in the, you know, 60 plus range normally. Something to remember though with melee defense is once you get over 50, every point is only worth a half a point. So like he has 62 right now, but that's actually only 56 actual, like as far as the dice are concerned. How does calculation work for the hit sequence? How do you mean? I think we'll give him this helmet to work with. Boom. And a Turgle. Oh, that's right. He's got all kinds of problems. I'm like, why is his stats so bad? Right. Concussion. Gotcha. That'll do it. Give him this stuff. Oh, we've got this 200 helmet as well. Right. Give that to. He's got a 215 on already. He's got a 205. Is it melee attack equals percent chance to hit? Then if hit, melee defense equals block chance, or is melee defense subtracted from attack chance? It's subtraction. It's, so you're rolling on a 100-sided, right? So it's gonna be your melee defense versus, your melee attack versus their melee defense. And then the difference is what you need to roll under to score a hit. But you can never get over 95% chance to hit, and you can never get under 5%. Yes. There's always a 5% chance to hit and always a 5% chance to miss. Unless you mod it out, which some people do. I guess we just give this to a Torgal as well. There you go. Why not? Are modifiers applied as weight to attack and defense chance then? So modifiers are just like flat percentage changes for like hills and things like that. Like if I surround a guy, I get plus 5% for each guy surrounding that dude past the first guy, right? So that just adds an extra 5% to, basically it's like giving me 5 melee attack for each individual guy continuing to surround a dude, right? Or if I'm on a hill, I get 10% bonus to hitting downhill and a negative 10% for hitting uphill. So you can think about that. If you think about that as far as like your melee skill and how many points you get per level for melee skill, it really like tells you how important terrain and surrounding and stuff is, right? Like getting one extra guy around somebody is oftentimes more than a level worth of melee skill increase to hit that guy, right? Being on top of a hill is like 3 levels of melee skill increase Unless you have, like, a guy that's particularly insane, right? So, you get some really freaking big bonuses for surrounding and or being on a higher elevation and things like that. Are the situational modifiers applied without diminishing returns? Yes. So if I have, because they're technically a separate percentage being added or removed, it's not actually adding it to your melee defense. Like if I'm uphill, I'm getting that 10% extra, but it's actually a negative 10% to the enemy's percentage chance to hit. So melee defense is the only stat, I believe, that gets diminishing returns over 50%. Every other stat is just, like, straight up. But melee defense gets worse over 50%. That being said, on your tanks, you still want more than 50. But, you know, it starts to become worse, obviously. Yeah, it works fine. Does it decrease in a linear fashion, or does it diminish at an increasing rate? The melee defense, it's always just 50% per point after 50. So you need 2 points to make 1 point. And I think it rounds down. But I can't remember specifically. So if you got it with an odd number, you're always just getting screwed out of the point, essentially. Hey, the helmet's still here. We will buy said helmet. She'll put the helmet onto Yazir. And then we can give this helmet to... You want to give this helmet to Igmar? Or want to give this to somebody else? We can give this to the old Dick Twist. There we go. We'll give it to him. I'll put that to good use when critiquing your play later. Oh, also, like I said before, every morale check you take that you fail, you lose 10% of your stats. That's also something to freaking keep in mind. You can regain the 10% by getting the morale back, but every step down is 10% of your stats. Which can be incredibly painful after not a long amount of time, which is why morale is so important in this game. It's one of those things you don't really think about until suddenly it's just absolutely freaking chomping on your neck. Equipment giving melee defense is subject to diminishing returns. Yes. So, because I have a shield, because he has a shield, like if I take this off, he's at 44, right? 44 flat. I give him the shield, he goes to 66. This is getting reduced. For every point over 50, this is still getting reduced. Alright, anything do I want to purchase here? I don't think so. I think we're good. 5k for a Sellsword's armor. How good is this armor? 260. This is also a 260, but it's 32 as opposed to like, what is this, like 50 or something? 42. Obviously a lot lighter. You're welcome, Michael Bot. Hmm. Her. It is very cheap. For sellswords armor. Also, these hats are selling for 666 Monka S. The crap. Yeah, F it. We'll give that to Murder Hobo. I don't know if we... Well, we can hang on to this, I guess, for the sake of, you know, having an extra armor. Like an extra, like, super heavy armor. How much is the bassinet with mail? 1.6. It's also incredibly cheap. Grab that too. There we go. I didn't realize Murder Hobo had this great beard. No more goods here to buy, right? No? Okay, cool. Hookily dokily, off to Altstead once again to sell off some more stuff. Burrow was getting tanky. Yeah, I mean, he's always been tanky. He's, you know. Also was barely able to move before due to the heavy undead armor that he was wearing. Okay, so... Tomorrow that event can start happening again. Tomorrow in-game, that is. Do I have any... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I can sell these kite shields. These are extra kite shields. Alright, well, we bought, like, 17k worth of gear, and we're still at 10k. Not bad. I mean, that's basically what you do. With the undead armor. You just walk up and stand next to somebody until they eventually die, and they can't really get rid of you because you're just so incredibly tanky. What is this? Oh, lindworms? Nope. Stop asking me to fight lindworms. I don't want to do it. Helfenstein. Where's Helfenstein at? Go back over there again. That has got to be like a freaking goblin thing over there. Just saying. They keep getting marauding greenskins over here at Helfenstein, so it's almost certainly a goblin location. And then there's a bunch of freaking vampires, and then maybe some more goblins? I don't know. Oh, hey. These are all orcs, though. I have some throwing axes. I probably should have waited on that, actually. We can do that here, though. We'll wait to shoot. We can get more targets in. Shank. Disarm. That'll probably just chill out, actually. Just round this guy a little bit. Decent shot. Could have been better, could have been worse. Reload. Gotta be careful about this guy, because he might just charge through my line. I'll probably stabbing back up. It's actually fine. The direction he went is probably the ideal for us. Don't mind me and my goblin spear. Ow. Disarm. Back up a little bit just in case. Voice. Back it up. Hey, he finally gets to swing. Immediately. And those guys' morale is broken. Nice. Classic orcs. Surrounding themselves and then becoming afraid. How did I get here? Help! Boink. Tab back up. Can't really do much with the gun here. I have to shoot my own guys. I'd rather not shoot my own guys. Twist his dick! Oh. Try again! Dang it, hit him in the hat. Hit him in the hat. Good enough. Okay, let's solve that one real quick. Well, he's gonna have the gun. Probably should give him friggin' firearms mastery. So I can actually, like, reload and shoot it faster. Wait, did Dale actually, like, level up again? Oh, yeah, I did. Nice. Good job, Dale. Still waiting on his perks to figure out what we're gonna do with him, though. Murder Hobo with a level up as well. Alrighty. We probably quick hands Murder Hobo now. Or we could give him Mace Mask. No, wait, we were gonna potentially... Murder Hobo was potentially going to be our... guy with the flail. Right. Okay. So we want to hang on to his points because we're not sure when we're getting that. Oh, I remember. So... I feel like we should get the kite shields out for this fight. I'm not sure if it's going to be goblins. Just I get a feeling that it's goblins. From how many greenskin and like attacks have been coming from this direction. But it could also be orcs. I guess I'd rather just be prepared. Oh, it's undead, actually. Okay. Alright, alright. I was wrong. Next question. How many necromancers is it? Just gonna wait, or wait for the freaking bird to pop here. Okay, so we got Fallen Heroes, we've got Nachos. I don't see any necromancers, though, unless they're up here. Interesting. Okay. Well, I think we just keep a tight formation and we freaking go for it. I don't see any Geist either. It's just a lot of freaking Fallen Heroes. But we do have some weapons that can actually beat through Fallen Hero armor. Just gotta really hope those two-handed flails don't rock us immediately. We do have disarms, though, which is good. And we have a freaking handgun for these zombies. Handguns are pretty good against zombies. And he's got the reload skill now, so he can shoot it a lot faster. We'll just try to maintain our fatigue for disarming here. Only hit one guy. Unfortunate. Wait with him. Couple of guys that time. Alright, that fallen hero is just about freaking 86'd already. That's good. Fog is rolling in. I can't see anything. What is happening? I'm blind! It's nice that Wilrich has this really, really light spear that's actually pretty good. Allows him to spear wall like crazy, even without the spear wall ability. Oh, it is getting actually like really foggy in-game. Can't see anything. That zombie popping up broke my spear wall. That's sad. Can we please kill this guy, please? Please? For my sanity. Before he gets a freaking chance to hit me with that gosh dang two-handed flail. Thank you. Good hits. In fact, this two-handed flail is going up over here is a little bit spooky, but hopefully we'll be alright. Who knew having a gun against zombies would be a blessing? It's weird. Why are you fighting undead every time you tune in? Actually, this is like my first undead fight like all day. Why are you tuning in when I'm fighting undead? This is not your first one? What other undead fight did we have? Oh yeah, that's right. We did fight some Geist earlier, didn't we? Yeah, you're right. Never mind. I remember those guys. I remember. My question still stands, though. Why I was tuning in when I'm fighting undead? Wow. Freaking whiffed everybody. It might have been your tune that was getting bonked, to be honest. Then again, yesterday, like, everybody was getting bonked by undead because the freaking fallen heroes were just rolling phenomenally well. A chance to push 63. There we go. Get him off my face. Ow. That. And leaving. Just gonna footwork away from that guy, shall we? He's getting used to using the gun. Right now he's just kind of blasting in all directions. So it's just take him a little bit to get his self figured out. Oh Lord, he coming. Alright, Laven. Might have actually run out of good shots here. Let's go up here. Think about ammo now is what the deal is. Yeah. Swap out the ammo bags real quick. Useful. Step back over here and try to help deal with this guy. Hopefully, whatever the frick this is. Where are you, sir? Yazir? Yeah, hopefully Yazir can just handle that. Try to disarm that guy this next round. If I have the capability of doing so. Ow. Get away from me with that thing. I don't like the way that you're wielding that. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, we almost got him. Is there anybody close enough here? No, he's gonna get a turn in with it. Well, that sucks to be me. Here comes a freaking doink and a half, I'm sure. Down in front! Oh, we all blocked. Crazy. They listened. Leap in with the dagger, finishes him off. There we go, we finally got the doink on that guy. We'll just have the old dick twist take a breather for a second before he gets back to whipping. In case he needs to disarm something. Like that guy. Maybe that guy. That works too. We just take him down. Nice. Aw, helmet shot. I mean, he doesn't have a weapon right now, so I'm not super concerned about it. It's just, you know. Oh, that's right. I could have reloaded and fired there because I have the skill. Alright, well, whatever. Whatever, doesn't really matter. I am freaking no helmet now, which is not good. Also, I'm about to break my pike, so I need to be aware of that. And I'm about to break my goblin spear. I just need to be real careful. My weapons. Trouble with beating through like 5 fallen heroes. Do not want to break my pike. Freaking fallen hero just refuses to die. There we go. Amp. Oh, look at that gorgeous face. Why are you hiding that under a helmet? Freaking plant you real quick. I mean, we didn't really get anything cool out of the deal. We got some... This can just be tacked onto something, and this stuff can just be sold. Some okay money. It's basically just money. Just fine, I guess. And EXP. Money and EXP. I want to just tack a little bit more range defense on him. A little more fatigue, maybe. HP ain't worth it. Maybe a little more fatigue is probably good. Okay. Obviously Indom on him. The big question is, do I save a point for him to tank Monolith or not? He could definitely tank Monolith. He's got the stats for it. But do I want to freaking give him Lone Wolf? Just for that. Hmm. Do Kraken first, get Potion of Oblivion. Hmm. Hmm. Colossus would be really good on him, too. I think I'm going to take Colossus. And then I'm going to save this last point, because I'm not sure what the heck I'm doing with it. I feel like that's where we're at with that. We're gonna have a bunch of guys with freaking level up things next to them that I'm not really sure what I'm doing with yet. Wonder if this is also undead. This one's on a hill, though. Oh yeah, that's definitely undead. You can tell by the fact there's undead everywhere. Means I should probably switch my shields out if I'm gonna fighting undead as opposed to fighting the Gabo boys. I'm sleeping on a mountainside, which is just chewing through my food like crazy. Probably, I'm gonna camp. I should probably go down here. I'm losing like 1 food per tick as opposed to 4. Speaking of food, though, we are running low on that. What are we even repairing right now? What is broken? Weapons? Oh, his helmet is still broken? Okay. I think that's the only thing that's still broken. Yeah, whatever. Let's go. $30, eh? Alright. I think I heard nachos again. I do. There could be a necromancer up here. It is possible. Because there is 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 18, 19, 20, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. No, we can see them all. There's no necromancer. Alright, well. Okay, boys. Keep it tight. Time to take on the horde. Two great axes. Another freaking metal flail as well, which is always scary. It is daytime though, so it's going to be a lot easier to hit people with my ranged weapons. That's nice. Looks like all the nachos are tier 1 nachos as well. We got that going for us. Oh, we missed the disarm? Well. Gross. Step up and try to start doing some damage here. Should be able to get another disarm opportunity here before he gets to swing on me. we go. Alright, cool. Give him some pepper. Pretty good spear walling going on. Like the zombies are kind of getting in the way of the nachos as usual. Like, nachos and zombies actually don't work together very well. Like, they're both undead, but they just don't function well together a lot of the time. We definitely have different combat styles. Where's the other? There's axes are going around this way. I'm gonna bring my disarming up towards that direction. All right, good job, uniform. That works. Freaking crowd control. How many times you nearly died? I think it's probably like 3 or 4 times. It's been pretty close. One of those was today, one of those was yesterday. And there's probably been a couple more times while you were leveling up that was pretty close. Ow. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, put him back down. Stay down, stay down. Trying to get some good damage in, obviously. You know what? Honestly, like, my biggest concern for you right now, Uniform, is I feel like you're gonna get turned into a shirt. But, you know. I can see it happening. A uniform, as it were. Quite literally, yeah. A uniform gets turned into a uniform. That's on brand, at least. My freaking spear's about to break. That ain't good. And we missed the disarm on a 72 because we rolled a 100. Okay, good for us. Glad we're keeping on top of it. feel like Ingmar's about to catch a friggin' axe to the head here. Oh, he actually didn't. Amazing. Yet, that is. Definitely could still happen. There we go. Get out the extra bullets. Try to get rid of this guy so this dude's chance to hit is reduced. On me. Try to get rid of that guy because I want to reduce the chance to hit on Igmar as well. This dude over here is scaring me. They're beating through him decently fast, though. Hello, Flail Man. Ow. Oh, I can't reload. There's a zombie here. Hold on. Let's just wait. I might be able to clear that zombie. Give me another chance to shoot. Good old shoots my gun over here. Yeah, there we go. That'll do. Ah, okay, never mind. I can't shoot. That guy away from me. There appears to be a giant axe-wielding angry person here now. Fine. The dagger out. Kill that guy, get us 25% bonus damage from killing frenzy, and then swing at this dude. Alright, I think it's more important I disarm this guy at this point. He's kind of more in the middle of everybody. Could hurt. We're gonna find out if it's gonna hurt. Here it comes. It hurt. Crap. Okay. Well, that's a problem. Don't have the... I can't rally him either, so I'm gonna need to shield bash him away. And maybe get a disarm on him if I don't have the fatigue for a disarm. I'm not... Maybe I might be able to get a stun on the fallen hero. No, I don't have enough for the stun either. Oh, dang it all. Well, they've been good freaking luck. Oh, he hits. He rolled a 4. Get out of here. Get out of here with that freaking noise. Dang it. He almost got out of there. Well, we'll see what the strike down is. He might be getting replaced. I just didn't have the fatigue on anybody to save him. So unfortunate. Freaking one more person with a secondary ability would have been fine, probably. Also, if this guy would stop swinging like a freaking like axe stuck to a catering wheel, that'd be great. If he freaking hits me again at 7%, I'm gonna be not happy. Guess it works too. Well, guy with axe managed to get lucky. Pain ensued. Actually got lucky a couple of times, but that's just the way of things, unfortunately. Well, yeah, that's a broken knee. He's done. Get him out of here. Freaking ejected. Well, I got 2 axes out of the deal, but nothing else, really. 1 gold, eh? Nice. Good stuff. That was worth losing a guy over. Friggin' 3-star melee skill guy. With dexterous. Oh, man. Well, that blows chunks out the ear, but, you know. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Guy hasn't been converted yet. I mean, he could still function as a backline guy. Like, he's still obviously quite good. It's just... out of all the freaking injuries. I mean, I guess broken elbow or whatever also would have done him in. Or traumatized. There's like 3 injuries that would have or 3 permanent injuries that basically makes him useless. This is one of them. Most of the rest of them, I don't think I would have cared. Missing an eye would have been a problem too, I guess. Because he's a hybrid guy. But he could have still been... He could have still functioned, I just would have had to wasted a lot of points into his range skill. Can't really do anything with broken knee, because it's not freaking 9 melee defense now. Figure out who I want to replace him with. Replace him with freaking Zuri, but Zuri is not converted yet, and we might lose him still. Maybe we throw Guntram in there? Maybe we do this after I freaking go somewhere and sell some stuff, because otherwise it's gonna be a huge melee. Look at these freaking axes, my gosh. Axe City. Well, was looking for goblins, didn't find goblins, found a bunch of undead. What the frick did I just spot? Something, maybe it was vampires, I don't know. We are out of food as well. How's the run going? Well, we just had a really good guy get dropped down because the enemy decided that they wanted to just swing super ridiculously low on him, but it happens. Only one guy, at least. The real big unfortunate thing is the guy got freaking dropped. He's a really good guy. He got dropped, and I didn't really get anything for it. That's the main thing. If I got like a famed item or something, I would have been like, well, okay, at least. But no, the game's just like, here, have a couple $1,000 for your troubles. I was like, eh, that's not great. Where are we going? Oh, yeah. We got a whole bunch of ornate tomes and in a golden chalice, but no actual, like, good items besides, like, a couple of great axes. Which, great axes aren't bad, don't get me wrong. I like having them, but... other things I would like to have, more than great axes. Like my guy back. I'm thinking back now. Did I have somebody in range that could have swapped to a smoke bomb? Probably. Now that I'm thinking about it. Dang it, I could have saved him potentially. I'm just not used to use, like... You don't use smoke bombs until the late game. I forgot I freaking had them. I think I would have had the fatigue on the old Dick Twist to have chucked a smoke bomb into the fight and freed my guy from the zone of control. Ah, that sucks. Just forgot that I had it. Had the tool. Didn't use it. Well. That one's on me, then. That one's on me. Once you start using them again, it's really easy to remember. Because they get at you out of so many situations. It's like, heck yeah, smoke bomb all the time. All day long, smoke bombs. The problem is when you go through a whole bunch of time not using them because they're expensive, and then you finally get to the point of the game where you have them, and then you forget that you have them until you start using them again. Okay, well now my inventory is freed up so we can offload all this. Okay, Hammond's compensation to get out of here. We're gonna throw in Guntram, maybe? I mean, obviously, like, Zuri would be the person to throw in, but he needs to get converted first before I do that. Yeah, let's toss Guntram in there. We need to make sure to remember that he's a really new dude and that I shouldn't run him into things. Oh yeah, gained a level. Let's give him nimble now so he can survive more getting plinked by things. Toss that on that armor for right now. They got any shields broken? No, I actually didn't get in. My shield's broken. Got another heater shield out of the deal. I guess that's fine. That's aight. Okay, we need tools. We need food. We need all the things, right? All the normal being alive things. I'm gonna say, is 19 undead? I don't feel like they want to fight me. Terrified villagers, eh? Here are the stirring crypts. Obtain the Code of Sir Esteban at the Forgotten Ruins. Frick is the stirring crypt at? Ornament. Still sell these for profit. It's just like way less than normal. Yeah, should we just probably still buy them? We lost our left-hand tank. Well, not tank. Our left-hand guy that was going to be a hybrid guy. He had freaking dexterous and 3 stars in melee. He got doinked over the head by a freaking ancient undead with a... Well, not ancient undead. A fallen hero with a 2-handed axe. And then proceeded to get freaking rocked 2 more times. So we are unfortunately out a really good bro. Just got freaking wrecked. This game is addictive as hell. It is. There's a reason why I is now currently 9 hours into me streaming, and I haven't ended yet. Even though I probably should have ended like an hour ago. We sewed his two halves together and sent him home. Yeah, well, he got a broken knee is the problem. There's probably more than 50% of the permanent injuries he could have gotten would have been fine, but unfortunately, broken knee, broken elbow. In his case, even missing an eye wouldn't have been good because he was a hybrid guy. So he was susceptible to more injuries as a hybrid character. But he got broken knee, which is just basically a death sentence. You can still be a backliner with broken knee. If you have high enough melee defense. But just not great. No, he didn't die. He just, you know, went to go live on the farm upstate. Gave him like $400 and was like, yo, thanks for everything. Have fun. Have a nice life. We have pretty well repaired. We could probably go after this. What is it? Dire wolves? Oh yeah, we could definitely kill dire wolves. Apparently we also got the caravan involved accidentally. Whoops. Oh well, whatever. Oh gosh. Well, that guy's a freaking suicidal dude. Holy crap. So is he. Good luck out there. Yeah, like Gorilla Glue or something. Actually just push way forward with him. Oh, yeah. I don't remember what that's called, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Well, he's gone. Freaking wolf ran out and just bit his dang head off. Quite literally. It's bugging you now. I got there's one wolf that's just like, hell yeah, and all the rest of the wolves are like, oh, hell no. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna move him up into here. The street name is just Super Glue. Fair enough. Nice. Good job there, Caravan Hand. Way to go. You're a real hero. Sure. Oh well. Worth a go. Just realized both crossing and handgun use the same perk. Maybe I could be able to use both weapons. So the biggest issue with using the crossbow and the handgun is ammo allocation. It's good if you can make it work, but unfortunately, like, you can't quick hand... Like, trying to quick hands the weapon and the ammo just doesn't work. So you get bogged down. But yeah, if you had a fight where a crossbow would be better than a gun, then you could use it in lieu of the other one. But trying to use both of them in the same fight, obviously, is really, like, not great. Yeah, I guess they figured that making a whole new skill just for guns was probably a little bit excessive. Same with whips, right? Making a whole new skill just for whips was a little bit excessive. Just attach it to cleaver because they're kind of similar. Wow, I got only 2 pelts out of that? Jeez, crazy. Alright. There we go. The heck is this? Quadim? No, not escorting somebody all the way down to friggin' Quadim. Yeah, I guess there are certain enemies that really would not be super affected by the handgun, so having a crossbow as backup is not the worst idea in the world. Time of the night is it? About midnight. You go chasing after these guys? Probably. We need to level up freaking Guntrum in any case. See if he actually becomes somebody worth keeping around. Run up on this guy because I don't want him to throw things at me. It's my job. My job to throw things. Freaking got whiffed by a crossbow bolt. Mark this day in history. Nice, good stab. Ow. I knew it couldn't last forever. Can't see through these cypress bushes. Oh, he's not having a good day. Really not having a good day. That makeshift can opener away from me. Keep it. Freaking enemy range are just going ham right now. Speaking of the makeshift can opener. Oh, they actually didn't swing at my new guy. I guess he does. Yes, he does have a shield. Versus my other guy here that is out here just britches. Hey, the crossbow missed again. Eh, worth a shot. It's only costing me ammo. Go, uniform cleaning that guy up. You get hit a couple times with a freaking war pick, and it looks like you've been fighting orcs for the last 20 minutes. Anybody that can release a dog here? Yeah, if the dog goes to the right place, we can get him. Yeah, there we go, nice. Try to save him. Give the kill to Guntram. Try to give both these kills to Guntram if we can. That guy's probably just out of here. Unless I can get close enough. Somebody with a dog to throw it at him. maybe if I go here and drop a dog, the dog will probably loop back around onto this guy as opposed to chasing after the bar guy. Yeah. Oh well. Oh, I have another dog, though. This guy might chase. No, he freaking spun around and went directly the opposite direction. Alright, perfect. Gosh dang it all. Oh, so much for that. What we could do is I could walk away with him, and then when these guys retreat, he could get more attacks on them. Yeah, let's just leave him alone with those guys. Now the dogs are probably gonna eat him. Hey, Dan. I guess it's fine too, because that spreads out the EXP evenly. Alright, buddy. Get the kill, please. There we go. How goes it? Not too bad. Hey, Guntram with a level up. Ah, great. Let's see, I guess. Alright, take this package delivery mission as well. And we can sell stuff here. A cloth, obviously. Good amount of money. Good amount of cash there. And we need to get fixed up. No. Will Rich is now drunk. Alright. Okay. I have been trying to find a stopping place for the past hour and a half. So I think we're probably just gonna call it here. Yeah, Battle Brothers has this, like, this way of you going from one thing to the next thing to the next thing and the next thing and the next thing and the next thing, and you just never find a stopping point. But it's been almost 9.5 hours. My eyes are burning, and I'm hungry. I need to go be a human being for a little while. It's one more turn syndrome. Yeah, it's basically it. That is 100% it. Was your guy alive? Yeah, he's here. Delicious Dale, the believer. Yeah, he's still kicking. Yeah, I'm glad that you turned up. You asked questions. I appreciate that. I like helping people out. So glad you're able to connect. And a believer. He's the most likely candidate to become the Prophet of Dav Pool, actually, amusingly. Which kind of works out because he's not really good at a lot of things in general. He's like a very mid character. So if he becomes the Prophet, he spends his entire time screaming at people to be better at fighting. That's actually like a really good use of his time. So we'll see if he actually gets it or not, but he's actually the most likely candidate. With the name Believer, that's pretty good, you know? He is the Believer. He is the Prophet. Not yet, but he could be. Alright, but Anyways, guys, thank you ever so much for coming in and watching today. You guys are excellent. I appreciate you all. If you're new here, thanks for clicking on the stream and having a chat with us. If you were in the chat. If not, obviously, if you want to see more, drop a follow before you leave. That's the best way to find me. Because Twitch is big and easy to lose people. Lettuce and tomato needs to be used. Increase the lettuce for every time you get a good roll against the odds. Tomato for every time you get a bad roll against the odds. That would take so much tracking. If I had a way to automatically track that, sure, but like manually tracking that would be rough. I don't even know how I would do that. There's so many die rolls in this game, it's just wild. And I don't even mention some of the times when I get really good die rolls, the enemy gets really good die rolls. It's not like I say it every single time either. There's a lot of times where like things will happen and then I'll just not say anything about it. So yeah. But alright guys. I gotta eat some food. Get some rest. And I should be back tomorrow for some more. So hope to see you there. Till next time. Stay safe and healthy. See you in the next stream. Out of here. Peace.